Alright, hello everyone, we are finally back with, well, not really finally back, we are back with more LB4. Today
Yeah.
is a new day, my command spell is back, and we are ready to face Arjuna again!
Yeah, I mean last night we gave up
I
fighting
mean, we only
Arjuna
fought it like twice?
twice or something.
So, I mean, hopefully today we won't spend too long fighting him. But we'll have to see because I've heard that this fight is not even the most difficult one, so that sounds fun.
Yeah.
But anyways, let's just get battling, I guess, because we've already read the story. We don't really need to go through it again, do we? I mean, basically
No,
we're just fighting
I don't
Arjuna
think so.
and Limbo. That's it.
Right. And
I
might as well try to get started before the reset happens.
Right.
And they kick you back out.
Yeah. So, I've made a... I mean, my party is pretty similar to what it was yesterday, but I'm going to see if any of my friends have a, not better Karna, but one that might be a little bit more suited to fighting this quest. But you know what? Maybe I'll try out the NPC one for now and see if that's enough.
Yeah.
Today I've switched my backline to have Dion, so we'll see if they're able to help keep Karna alive a little bit longer.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
But yeah, I mean, I switched my Mystic Code as well since the other ones, I think I had the Atlas one on. If they don't even survive multiple turns, then it doesn't really matter as far as skill cooldowns go, so yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good plan. Otherwise,
we'll
I guess...
see. I mean, conceptually, I hope that this will work, but you kind of gotta put it into practice and actually see if it will. So,
yeah.
Let's just get started.
Because, I mean, I was just going to say that I actually ended up using characters like George or Leonidas or whatever that had taunts and whatnot to help me out.
So the thing I'm not sure about is whether or not Bryn will be able to kill Limbo on the first NP, so that's what we'll be testing now. Although I will obviously try to buff with Hans, and he did not do enough. So I actually did his strengthening quest so he doesn't get defense down anymore. So yeah. Wait, no. And let's do this for now while she has a card. And we'll save that one for later.
I hope Bryn can do it, because I mean, at least she's not a knight, so I guess you want to try to preserve Waver and Hans as best you can.
Yeah, truthfully, yeah, okay. So she didn't end up doing it. So I might actually be- oh no, wow, alright. Well, I was just gonna say, I fully expect this line to die. If, Dayon doesn't end up working out, I may actually have to just resort to bringing a support, you know, what do I say? I was gonna say Casty King. Like, no, that's not who I wanted to say. Scotty or like Merlin or whoever's available.
Right.
I mean, ideally, maybe I'd choose Waver, but a lot of people don't have Waver as support nowadays, so that's not happening.
What do you? I was gonna say, don't you have your own Waver and you're already using him? So I guess like a secondary one.
Yeah, so I didn't think that would work, but anyways, it didn't hurt to try. Honestly, I fully expect these guys to die, so why not just make stars?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Okay, that was pretty good. For the amount of damage that she could do, really.
Yeah, I mean, if she had more cards, that would have been nice, but you can't have everything, I guess. Alright. So we'll see how this kind of B team does. Alright, so... Okay, so right now I have Dion and I want them to taunt. It is this one. And it might be a problem bringing this event for, well, NPC Karna because he could not get his NP, which is pretty unfortunate since I'm taunting away the damage right now and he won't be able to go until like at least the turn after.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this goes. It could just be unlucky cards, but I guess it's something I need to consider.
I feel like luck sometimes is a big part of it as well, so
definitely. But you know what? They took no damage, which is nice. Okay, so I think getting stars would probably be nice, but let's do this just in case. Yeah. Okay. So once he breaks the bar,
he'll get rid
of buffs,
yeah.
Right? Okay. So I guess I just gotta use it now. I don't know. And just hope that he survives? Maybe I need to rethink this. I think I definitely need to use a different Karna. I don't know.
I don't necessarily think that you do. But like, obviously since he breaks or gets rid of your buffs, right? There's no... You can't control what he's gonna do, right?
Right. And I don't expect him to go for Merlin that much, but we'll have to see, I guess. Oh, that's kind of scary. It's Karna. Ooh. Alright, well that was much scarier than I wanted that to be. But he's still alive, so... What should we do? Let's see... The worst thing would be is if Arjuna just, you know, charged again. I think I have to use this Guts probably, because it's a waste to use Merlin's skill right now, right?
I would definitely probably use the Guts just in case.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure what I ended up doing was giving my Karna, because I brought my Karna to fight, right? I gave him a Guts CE.
Yeah. Alright, so...
Or use Cool Alter with a Guts CE, I think.
I think, though, I'm going to chain the arts card so that hopefully he has a chance of getting his NP. I think that's a good idea. But just to make it better, I feel like... Yeah. I feel like maybe I want to... I'm wondering if I should use these stars to guarantee the crit.
I guess you could.
Because I could just hero creation now, right? And crit strength is 1 turn.
Just do it another time. Just use the stars if you want to. But I wouldn't use hero creation just yet.
Yeah. Well, let's give this a shot.
Because, like, Merlin will get, you know, stars when he uses his NP, right?
Ooh, okay, that's scary, but we survived, so that's okay. Man, sometimes these fights can be a lot more stressful than you want them to be.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But that's how they are. Alright. They're okay for now. We've only got one shot at this, so we better make it count. Come on, Karna, you can do it! Ooh! Alright! Yes! Alright, first time.
Well, not including the ones from
Okay,
yesterday,
not including yesterday. First
time
time today.
That's all that matters.
We're starting off on a good foot, which is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, well, we can actually read story. Oh, there was story after it, so...
Good thing.
Good thing it didn't take too long to fight it.
Mm-hmm.
What incredible power! Even with Shiva's godly strength, I still can't manage to harm you. Oh. Godly, yes, for I am God. I've consumed all other divinities and brought them together to become a single perfect god. Karna, son of Surya, wielder of Shiva's strength. If you wish to stand in my way, that is fine. As a truly perfect god, it will be simple for me to trample over you. You claim to be perfect? Then let me ask you this. Why did you consume the gods in the first place? What did you want with so much power? I'm sure you sought to create a just world, but I know that Arjuna would never choose such an inhumane path towards it. Someone else must have done so instead. Who? You need not answer. I know that too. The king of the Yadavas, Vasudeva, was not the same man as the Krishna who was an avatar of Vishnu, yet they shared a name nonetheless. On that day, it was not Arjuna, but the dark Krishna inside him who aimed that arrow at me. Okay. The same is now true for you, isn't it? Deep down, you are not Arjuna, but that dark Krishna, aren't you? ... I don't know why it happened, but I can see that your inner qualities were somehow inverted. And what you are now is the result of that avarice taking control and greedily consuming all the other divinities. When I look at you, I do not see a perfect god. Far from it. You have been irrevocably altered into a man who is both Arjuna and not Arjuna. Nothing more. That got to him. Could this be the last push we need? Okay. I don't know. It doesn't look like he's gonna make it that easy for us. Definitely not. Oh no, this won't do at all. Calm yourself. To be a perfect god, one must have power above all else. You became what you are by following your greed. It is only right that you continue to do so. If you have concerns about your godhood, then allow me, your humble servant, to present you with new power from the truly right and proper god. Oh. Now then, shall we begin? ... Wow, he just left. He was not about staying here. Arjuna ran off. Arjuna's run off. Same thing. There's no question of where he's heading. There's only one thing left that he could rely on for help. His, spaceship? I don't know.
Maybe.
Get in the border, guys! We're going after him full speed ahead. We're going after him full speed ahead. Okay, yeah. Well, now we're chasing him. Okay.
I guess that's kind what we're doing.
Unexpected. Oh. Well, we did pass the reset. Please don't tell me I need to fight him again.
Oh, no, you shouldn't.
I shouldn't have to, but if I do, that would make me kind of sad. Not gonna lie.
Ooh, it's very red.
It's very red. Milky White Lake. Alright. No battles. Which means story. Well, we're at the tree, finally. Is that? It's the Indian Tree of Emptiness, but what's that strangely colored lake surrounding it? Yeah. What's going on? That lake wasn't there when I first got here. These readings. Now I see. I knew this was no ordinary water, but I would never have guessed that it could be this. What's this?
Coconut water.
You figured out what it is? Then why aren't you just telling us already? Yeah, you tell him, Jidako. He always does this. I was just getting to that. Don't worry, I have no intention of falling back on bad habits now.
That's
oh, so
good.
you know. So you know. I understand you have no need for a detailed analysis at this point, but in lieu of that, I will simply say this. I believe that is the ocean of milk. Okay. The ocean of milk?
Milky Way.
You mean the one from the Samudra Manthana in the Hindu creation myth? Well, I'm glad somebody knows what it is.
I guess so.
The very same. That's the one where Vishnu, the other gods, and even the Asuras all work together to make a nectar of immortality. The ocean of milk is also said to be where the sun and moon came from, though I doubt that's what Arjuna wants to do with it now. Well, if it's only an ocean of milk, we should be able to cross it, no? It's probably... I don't know, it can't just be milk, right?
It probably has much more to it.
Yeah, I'm afraid that would be rather difficult. I mean, if people are trying to reach immortality with this milk, I mean, like, there's gotta be something up with it. But why? Why is that? There's always something in our way. It's highly poisonous. Oh, okay. I've only done a quick scan so far, but I can already tell it's strong enough to easily melt through steel, a human body, or even a spiritual body. Great. While the border is sealed tightly enough that we could theoretically attempt to barrel through it, we would be unlikely to get far before the border started to dissolve. I see. So this is Hala Hala, the poison Baski, the Serpent King, vomited forth from the pain of being used like a rope to churn the milk. Oh.
Okay.
And Arjuna apparently chose to leave it mixed in. Okay. In the myth, Shiva becomes known as the Nilakanta. Yeah, Nilakanta of the Blue Throat, because he gets rid of the poison by drinking it, but wow, that's pretty hardcore. I'm only borrowing Shiva's power. I don't know if I can do the same, though I could jump over it and get to the tree by myself. I don't recommend that. Given what happened earlier, it's likely Arjuna came here to receive some form of support from the Tree of Emptiness. Our only hope now is to hit him with everything we've got. Letting him pick us off individually now would be the height of folly. Then, what can we do? Well, shoot him out of the sky, I don't know. Whatever it is, do you think you can hurry and figure it out before all those sacred beasts catch up with us?
More sacred beasts,
I keep forgetting about them. Alright, I'll figure something out. Like what? Yeah. I doubt I can erase the Hala Hala. But both Lakshmi and Alakshmi were born when the ocean of milk was churned. I'm sure I can do something. Oh, okay. If I concentrate my misfortune around me, like I did when I drew all of William Tell's arrows. I might be able to limit the poison's effects to myself. Oh no! What's up with all of these servants, like, sacrificing themselves
really
for this?
Suicidal acts, really.
She has done so much too. I mean, her, Jinako, and even Rama, like, they're all, like, taking all these curses and poison and all this, you know, mental strain, physical strain.
I'm like, let me do it.
Yeah. This is pretty brutal on our servants so far, to be honest. Like, compared to other, you know, Lost Belts and story chapters. But that would mean there's no other way. This is ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Captain? Ooh. You're just using your bad luck as an excuse to take the easy way out. It's the cheapest form of self-sacrifice. No soldier, hell, no person at all has any business doing that. Did you ever stop to think about what it's like for those of us left behind? To hear you praised for dying like a saint, like your death is something to celebrate? You never stop wondering what might have happened, if only you hadn't let her fight alone, if only you'd stay behind instead of running away. I knew it. It is you. Yeah, it's me. I didn't experience these things myself, but these regrets ended up becoming core to who I am. Maybe the core? But anyways.
No.
Well, I mean, I guess you don't have to.
Like core experiences.
Yeah. That other version of me, the one who would go to become a ship captain, fought in the Sepoy Rebellion, lost someone important to him. And unlike you, who stayed and fought to the very end, he ran away like a coward. We may have fought in very different regions, and neither of us may have been in a position to influence the other's battles. But after being inspired by the rumors I heard about you, and knowing we were fighting at the same time, I can't help but feel a connection. The path I took was the only one available to me. I'm not going to judge you for the choices you made. There is nothing whatsoever wrong with choosing to survive. It is no different now. There is something I need to do, and I'm the only one who can do it. So that's what I'm going to do. That's all there is to it. No, that's not all there is to it. Huh? What I'm trying to say is, that wasn't the only way then, and it isn't now either. You need to pay more attention to your surroundings. Do you have something in mind, Captain? Yeah, you seem like you do.
Yeah, it kind of seems like they've got something in their back pocket.
Yeah, I do. I wouldn't have said all that otherwise, though I kind of hate how this is playing out just like Sion said it would. Actually, now that I think of it, didn't we come here bringing a thing? I don't remember what it was, but...
Oh, yeah, we did.
Are we gonna use it?
I forgot about that thing.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it is, though.
That's kind of why he's on board.
Right.
Let's see. Da Vinci, I need you to grant me authority. You've already figured out why I came along, right? Well, now's the time. Much as I'd rather not do this, I suppose I must. I knew you were sneaking around doing something. Does this mean we're finally going to get some answers? I wish I could have just stuck to maintenance. Initiating a naval battle of my own accord is really hard. But as hard as that is, letting another far-off comrade in arms go to her death would be even harder. This thing manifests whenever I accept that this is just the sort of phantom spirit I am. Sion secretly installed it inside this ship. Wow, everything's suddenly installed on the border without us knowing.
Everything is secret.
Does this thing you speak of have something to do with the part that was meant to be activated in India? Yeah, I guess so. It's kind of like a system that makes this trial fitting possible. Okay. I only have one question. Will this thing you speak of let us get across this poisonous ocean of milk? I think so. You should all know what I'm talking about, too. Sion isn't just trying to improve the border. She's trying to improve me, too. Of course, she wants you to get some experience or something, right?
I guess so.
At the very beginning, like, let him get experience or experience points or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Besides, you're going to need both of us if you're going to cross that stormy ocean. Well, maybe not me so much as my ship. My ship is a dream of the future made real, a high-tech concept once considered a mere flight of fancy. It's called the Nautilus, A ship of hope that can conquer any sea in the world, no matter how deep. Okay, sounds cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! Okay, if we're gonna do this thing, then let's do this thing! I did not expect Captain to have this kind of line.
Oh yeah.
No more holding back for me! Every good ship's gotta have good waters to sail! Yeah, poisonous milk. Okay, crew, get to your posts. Any backtalk, even from Master, and you'll be swabbing the poop deck for a month! Oh no! Where'd all this come from? When did you get so upbeat? He's just excited, man. Now I can be the true me. I don't know. Why wouldn't I be excited? I've been waiting to go on my maiden voyage since I got summoned. Yeah, that'd be pretty exciting. Imaginary Aeronax Phantasm. Rigging. All set. Connecting lines to my spirit origin and giving them power. Okay, that's all of my noble phantasm's magical energy, and I'll make sure the border doesn't feel a thing. Whoa, what is this? What's going on? You're not about to explode on us, are you?
I don't really know what's going on either.
It looks like a mysterious light is surrounding the border, starting at the front.
Oh, okay.
The front, you say? As opposed to the drivetrain or the engine? By Jove? I guess, by Jove, I've got it. The Aeronax Phantasm is a naval ram, the Nautilus's most famous feature. Right you are. My Nautilus was known far and wide as a monster of a ship. And by attaching its naval ram to a vessel, other ships can be retroactively defined as the Nautilus too. Oh!
Okay.
Well, that's convenient. Which is nice. I knew it! Then your true name is... Hehe, but that's not all, okay? Indeed, it's not. Now that you've come out of your shell, I can sense the Western god inside you. That's right. I'm the great Triton, whatever, son of Poseidon, the Greek god of the sea. Wow, okay.
It's not like Triton or
Triton?
something?
Oh. No, that would make sense. Anyways, it's fine. The deep seas are my beloved domain. And I'm also Captain Nemo, the lone sailor who fights against oppression and tyranny wherever he goes. Aha! I knew you were an amalgamation servant, but wow, those are some big names to combine.
You don't say.
I see. Miss Sion had already admitted you were a phantom spirit. She must have intentionally combined an ancient mystic with a newer legend. I'm the no one called Nemo, the guardian of sea travelers who can chart a course through any ocean. A guardian? Now that you mention it, this warmth I'm sensing feels familiar. No way! Am I reading this right? Reading what right? What is it, Meunier? Yeah, what is it? An explosion? It's an explosion, isn't it? Damn it! I knew I shouldn't have let some pipsqueak from who knows where mess around with my border! No, it's not an explosion. I just noticed this fixed wavelength in the border's data. It's almost identical to the thing we observed back during our zero sail on the way to Scandinavia.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. Didn't we, like, see something there? On one of our zero sails, there was, like, something else? Like, in void space?
Don't really remember, to be honest. My memory...
And we just, like, GTFO'd.
My memory is so bad.
I feel like I vaguely remember this, although I feel like I'll have to do a little bit of a reread of the beginning of that. What? Then that strange entity we encountered back then was actually... Yes, that was my true Nautilus. I was out on patrol there on Sion's orders. I think I remember giving you a little nudge in the right direction when I spotted you guys there. Now I see. If Mr. Gordolf hadn't had us make an emergency exit in his panic, we might have benefited from your guidance even more. Yeah!
Well, we didn't know. There was just some strange entity, so...
Well, how was I supposed to know any better at the time? Yeah. While I'd love to dig into these new revelations about your ship and the Atlas Institute Zero Sail technology, right now we still have to worry about this ship. How's it looking? It's doing great. I've had my eye on it for a while now, and it's turning out to be just as good a ship as I thought. Better even. I'm a phantom spirit, not a typical servant. My entire reason for being is my love of the sea. So when I was summoned to this earth without a decent body of water anywhere to be seen and told to lend my aid to humanity, well, honestly, I was pretty upset. Shion's nice and all, but she's not really human. And the Wandering Sea may be a sea, but there's no life to be found in it anywhere. So when you Chaldeans showed up, I didn't have high hopes for you all either. I figured modern people must be to blame for the Earth ending up like this. But now that I've seen you in action here in India, I can tell you're the kind of good people I remember. You're travelers who keep rowing forward, no matter how roughly the seas toss your ship. No matter what kind of predicament you encounter or what kind of enemy you go up against, you're the kind of people who can smile and laugh about the experience when it's all over. So now that I know that, I'm done moping around. Besides, I also remembered that my Nemo side still has some unfinished business to take care of. So you'd better believe I'm going to help you out. I declare this here and now as the Guardian of Voyages. From this point forward, this ship is no longer limited to the waters of void space. Yay! There is now no storm it can't cross, and no ocean it can't sail. Whether we're up against the sea of storms, or a poisonous ocean of milk, you no longer have anything to fear. Now let's go, full speed ahead! Well, if the world's most famous captain insists, I guess we'll just have to oblige. Let's do this thing.
Ooh. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
We've had some pretty cool border shots in this Lost Belt. You know, like the one from before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with all the like lasers and stuff. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, okay. Let's keep going. Hold it! Hold it! I still haven't given this the all clear. Ah! Are you sure we'll be okay? We're not going to dissolve? It would seem there is nothing to worry about. The border's hull is holding strong against the poison. Heh, this is nothing compared to the time I hid inside an undersea volcano. Wow!
Wow.
We won't have any problem reaching land. Though that's not to say it doesn't sting a bit. Generally, when my ship is damaged, I hurt too. Oh, you don't have to do this. Don't worry about it, Lakshmi Bai. Not this time. Here there are no cowards willing to send you off to your death just because you refuse to stop fighting when they've already given up. Of course, I ran away from the rebellion to build the Nautilus, so I might have been just as cowardly until now. But I'm not anymore. This time, I'm staying right here. I'm going to get you there safely, help you save these people, and fight at your side until the very end. You are a good man and a good friend, Captain Nemo. Thank you. I mean, she still has her goals too, right? She wants to save Lakshmi. Alright, we're almost across the ocean of milk. No turning back now. Are you all ready to disembark? You know it. It's time for the final battle. It's time for the final battle. Yes. This may not be strictly true, but I feel as though I have trained my fiery spear for thousands of years. I will cut through Arjuna's mind, even if I have to use every bit of my essence for kindling. I'll help out as much as I can too, though I'm still so exhausted that I think watching out for Rama is all I can do right now. ... Aw man, Rama, you always get taken out. Oh well, alright. At this point, I don't care how you go about it. Go ahead and use every dirty trick in the book if you have to. Just make sure you take him down. Director's orders. Oh my, he's really going there, isn't he? It's almost impressive how low he's willing to sink. Well, I mean, we gotta fight him, right? Or we gotta fight Arjuna,
Yeah.
We gotta win. I could have sworn he was much cooler back when he was driving the border. That sure didn't last. Maybe he's the type of guy who only really shines when the chips are down? We've made land. We can see the Tree of Emptiness with our naked eyes now. Go on and take the portside hatch out of here, Jacqueline. I'll lower the ramp now. Once you've all disembarked, I'll head back out and wait for you in the bay so the enemy can't attack the border. Don't worry about holding anything back. As long as you win this battle, I promise I'll come and get you. Now go out there and settle this thing once and for all. We will. Thank you, Captain Nemo. We will. Thank you. Master Jacqueline, 5 servants and 1 allied master. Preparing to enter the Indian Lost Belt final phase on behalf of proper human history. All right.
Here we go.
The place is covered in white flowers. I was just gonna say the whole place is all poisonous and everything, but there are still flowers here.
Yeah.
Yeah. They would appear to be cluster amaryllises, known in some parts of the world as flowers of heaven. The environmental readings appear stable, so they shouldn't pose any threat. Only 800 meters to go. The Indian Tree of Emptiness is right past that hill. Its heat signature is rising rapidly. Try to hurry as best you can, guys. Understood. We'll continue to approach the Tree of Emptiness on foot. Gah. It looks like this curse isn't getting any better with time, as I'd hoped it would. Then it seems I have no other choice. All of you, wait. I need to say something.
I'm surprised you could still hold up for so long.
Yeah. What's up, Rama? I'm sure Arjuna will be waiting for us at the tree. Before we fight him again, I need to talk to you, Karna. What is it, King of Kosala? You seem to be in poor health. I am. That's why I have a request to make of you, son of Surya. I want to entrust you with my Brahmastra. Oh, because he's like, I'm not gonna make it. Maybe? Damn. Huh? Your reasoning? Gah. Arg. Surely you can see why for yourself. My body is still suffering from Krishna's curse that I drew away from Ashwatthama. Frankly, I'll never be able to fight to the best of my ability like this, so this is all I can do. While I do hate to do this, since it feels like I'm letting Jacqueline down as her servant, a good king knows when to delegate. As the son of Surya, and the one true hero who fought for the Kauravas, there's no one better suited to wield the Brahmastra in my place than you. ... Besides, no one in this world knows of my adventures. That fame, or lack of it in this case, makes it impossible for me to fight at my full strength even without the curse. But the same holds true for me. No, it doesn't. There's at least one person here who sees you differently. Ooh, Arjuna. Maybe Jinako. I don't know. See that? Those are the eyes of someone who knows deep down in her soul how heroic you truly are. I guess since she was, here from the beginning, right? Then I guess that, her belief in Karna would, add to that, I guess. That makes you better suited than me to be a hero in this land, and so my power is now yours. ... But be warned. Now that Ashwatthama has entrusted you with Shiva's power, and I've entrusted you with Vishnu's. If you were to lose to Arjuna now, it would be an absolute disgrace. Remember, he has my wife's goddess form in his possession. He holds within himself Alakshmi's younger sister. Alakshmi's wish to free her sister is in your hands now. And so, I implore you, Karna, save Sita in my place. Man, Rama would go to the ends of the earth for Sita.
Yeah.
And yeah, it obviously means that he's, in really bad shape if he can't do that himself. Master, I'm sorry to ask your forgiveness rather than your permission, but is this alright with you? I mean, dude, if you can't even, you're always sweating bullets, man. I feel like he's done a lot already. I second Rama's request. Please help us, Karna. We can't beat Arjuna without you. I mean, he was coming along already, but I second Rama's request. What a strange thing to say, Master. I'm your servant. I answer to you, not the King of Kosala. But for now, I will humbly accept this great honor you have both entrusted to me and swear to you this. I will use all the power I've been given to see that Arjuna is brought to justice.
Oh.
Oh. Let's go.
Yay. Go be that super Karna you were meant to be.
Wah! Your hair! Your spear! They're totally different now! I don't know what's going on, but it's freaking badass! I can't put it any better than that! You were already a sight for sore eyes before, but now those eyes are just popping out of their sockets! This is so unfair, but I'm not complaining, hell no! I see. It's an honor to hear you think so highly of me, Ganesha. I'm kind of taken aback by this myself, to be honest, but this is all for the good. Yeah, okay. You are no longer merely borrowing my power, nor Ashwatthama's. This new form of yours is clearly the result of you making it your own. I could ask for nothing more. What incredible power! I can't be certain it will be enough to defeat Arjuna, but it just might do the trick. Alright, no sense in staying put any longer than we need. Let's go! Dot dot dot. There he is! Karna! Arjuna! Man, they're always at each other's throats.
Yeah.
Whenever they see each other, they're like, I want to kill you! I guess this is the Arjuna fight. Looks like it.
Nope, we're gonna start fighting Kali or whatever.
Yeah. Level 100. Alright, I'll take it. Right. So, I guess it would be good to see what the heck he can do before I remake my party again.
Yeah, you could try it.
Let's do this and see what happens. I'll just switch for a second Karna, and I'll give him this lovely CE I found in my archive or wherever, which seems pretty useful, not gonna lie. So, yeah, let's try this. Karna! Yes, it's me, though I have changed a little since we last met. This power is incredible. To think this is still only a fragment of Shiva and Vishnu's strength. I see. He. Now I see. So you have also come closer to becoming a perfect god. Good. That is how it should be. If you mean to stand in my way, that is exactly how it should be. What a strange thing to say. What? Neither of us is at all close to being a perfect god. That could not be clearer. Would a perfect god be so fixated on my name as you have been thus far? That can only mean one thing. Your humanity is showing through. Wow, he does not like that. You are very much still human deep down inside, Arjuna. That is why we can do battle like this. I, for one, am grateful that neither of us are gods. We are both warriors, nothing more. Karna, you bastard! How very surprising. I never thought the hero of benefaction would cut so deep with but a few words.
I mean, Karna's pretty to the point.
Yeah. In that case, allow me the honor of stopping up this god's ears so as to shield them from these wicked words. God of this land, if you feel as though you are still lacking, if you sense that what you have may still not be enough, then rest assured that I am here to ease your concerns. Behold, a benefaction from the one true God. He seems like one of those, like, not like telemarketers, but like, like those as seen on TV, like, oh, you have this problem, but here, look at this magical thing that I have that can solve all your problems. I don't know, man. He seems like one of those guys. Behold these stairs that link us to the skies, this texture that transforms everything into its rightful form. This lost belt may be yet another frail bastion for humanity, but its way of life is completely unique. In place of a future that expands ever outward, and has elected a future that narrows infinitely inward. Indeed, that is the one good thing about this lost belt. It will reach its end goal quicker that way. Turn, turn, turn! Every time the cycle turns, more is shaved off. Now its destruction reaches a fever pitch. The roots of cosmic fantasy have descended upon us, and the tree of ideology has died. Hear me, foundation of a new world, and bloom! Your name is Tree of Emptiness Spiral. You are the many finite boundaries that surround this planet. Whoa. The Tree of Emptiness! What the heck did he do to it? It's opening up even further! And not only that... what?
Starting to move. More than that,
That's kinda scary.
Did it explode?
How close are we to this thing?
Did this thing catch on fire?
Ooh. Pretty cool, but pretty terrifying, not gonna lie. What is this? That's what I want to know. This change in color, it seems to be like what we saw in China, only taken even further? I don't know what this new black color means, but I believe the tree's structure remains identical to the one in China. That is to say, the Tree of Emptiness contained its own pocket dimension. Now the tree has opened up, exposing the galaxy inside. There's no time to analyze it further, and as of yet, no telling what it means. All I can say for certain at this point is that a tremendous amount of magical energy is flowing from it and into Arjuna. Oh boy. Orochi, Sombrero, Mayal, and now Spiral. As I suspected, they're all names of different galaxies. They must be weapons of invasion from other celestial bodies, but why invade like this? With that much sheer magical energy, they could just as easily incinerate the Earth's surface as Goetia did. So why would our enemies go out of their way to model the trees after galaxies? Are they truly weapons of invasion? I don't think we'll have the answer to that. Ah! Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Okay. I feel just as powerful now as I did when I first absorbed the gods. No, even more so. Doesn't matter how much power you take in from elsewhere, Arjuna. This changes nothing. Oh right, I have been told that I have a tendency to say too little rather than too much, so let me be abundantly clear about this. If the Dark Krishna inside you truly has become who you are now, then you yourself have become something you saw as defective, and you just haven't realized it yet. Though honestly, I never saw you as defective at all. Girls, be careful, when Arjuna altar only has one bar left. He will one-shot you. Your servants with break invincibility NP on it. Oh boy. You'll need to one-shot the servant NP and finish the job. Okay. Sounds dangerous. So, let me ask you, what are your own deficiencies? What is your own evil? Have you ever looked at yourself and admitted that you might also have faults? The Arjuna I know was no god, but he knew the value of taking a good long look at himself. Looking, yes, like the way you're looking at me now. Stop that, Karna. Don't look at me like that. That's it. That was exactly the last piece we needed. Karna put into place without even trying. A god is most vulnerable when they begin to question their own infallibility. Alright. You're doing it again. Your eyes are trying to make me see something inside myself. That is a sin. It is evil. I must pass judgment on you with my own hands. Karna! The only thing I see now is the fact that you can no longer ignore my spear. Now that you have abandoned that irksome detachment, I finally have the chance I've been waiting for. It doesn't matter if you're a god, I will keep trying to surpass you, just as I always have. Arjuna!
Arjuna!
Alright. And there they go. Oh.
Oh. Less Paco.
Oh, I like this.
Paco, you deserve everything.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. I feel like I'm not ready to fight this, but it's worth a shot.
Yeah, I think that it's at least worth that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need to do a little bit of scouting first, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Very cool. Oh, we got guts. Alright, that's very nice. I mean, I don't know what he's gonna do if I break his bar, so...
You might as well find out.
Yup!
You don't know until you try.
Exactly. Only Karna has the ability to deal decent damage. Arjuna is tanky and hits like a tank as well.
Yeah, he's really, really strong.
Yeah, he sounds like
literally,
it.
He like kills like a servant every time he attacks. Like it's really bad. At least Karna's strong.
Ooh, scary. Alright, expected. Ooh. That hurt. Have to one-shot him, right?
No. Would it help? Yes.
Well, let's see how this goes. Wait, will he charge himself to like immediately NP?
We'll just find out.
If this run doesn't work out, run. She'll beat him. Okay. Oh, okay. I see how it is now.
Arjuna's last break bar fills up NP gauge. Kind of late, but it's okay. We found out. It's okay. You got another Karna in the back, right?
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, he pierces invincibility anyway, so
yeah.
it doesn't really matter. They were going to die.
Okay. It means that I need to figure something out for this bar. Seems doable though, not gonna lie, but...
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what? The only thing we can do is attempt
You have a super scope, right?
I do.
We could always try that. Like, next time.
Yeah.
I mean, unless
I
if you
forgot
magically
that this
can
is
do
so
it.
little. Need to preserve Super Karna's guts to survive that break bar.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like it. Oh, hello. This is one turn, right? One turn. Okay.
Okay. Yep. Okay. I feel like actually I could use a command spell. I mean, you could, but if you wanted to try it again. Well, I mean, I totally support whichever route you choose to take. I don't think this will do anything. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, well. Oh, so close. Damn! Alright. I think this is doable. I think so too. So close. Withdraw. I wonder if you had, like, his NP, if that would have helped. I need somebody else who can give him his NP. Let's see, who can I replace? You gotta replace Hans, because Hans wasn't really doing much. Yeah, otherwise, the others were pretty it's for fine. Cost, really. You know what, though? Mash can go there, because she can take hits. She can. Yeah. Let's do it. Mash, where are you? Alright. And, honestly, it wasn't that bad before. If cost is probably too much to hold a CE. You know what, though? That can go there. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is better. Let's try this. Should have used the Mystic Code Buster up. Oh no, did I forget? Oh man, I probably could have won it then. Oh damn. Oh well. How are you guys doing today? Sorry I was working late. No, no problem. We're doing pretty okay. We're just fighting Arjuna for the second time. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, I didn't expect this LB4 playthrough to go so long. This is like the 7th time we've streamed this LB4. Yeah, I mean, LB4 is admittedly longer than other parts. It's longer than I expected it to be, that's for sure. We did have a really long, like, rolling session, though, in between. That's true, that's true. There's that. Yeah, we were actually planning on talking about the Camelot movie today, because we watched the first Camelot movie last night. And wow, we have stuff to say, but maybe we can do this first and we'll see if we get to talking about it. And if we don't, I'm sure there'll be empty time when Gura happens and we can talk about it then too. We could always save it as something to talk about afterwards. Sure. Alright, so... Oh, no Karna cards, but that's okay. Did I hero creation in first turn? I feel like I did. I think you did. You did. I think I did. I don't remember if I used his like Buster skill though. I don't remember either, but I don't think it hurts. Honestly, Karna's not gonna be on the field for that long. Yeah, he's not. Haven't seen the Camelot movie yet. For some reason, haven't been on Netflix or Hulu. We sailed the seas. That's the way to put it. But the one that we saw wasn't even subbed. So it wasn't subbed. Yeah, we did watch the raw version. So if you're okay with that, you can find it. Target focus service can be used to your single MP service. Don't die easily. Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole purpose of bringing Dion here, right? So. Man, Man, so close.
Yeah. Really though. That's what it is. Okay, let's see. How do we want to do this? Let's get stars. Ooh, this is not good. Hold on. Oh, because we NP'd him earlier. Ooh, okay. Well, this is not gonna be very nice. And he pierces invincibility.
I don't think you can do it.
I don't think I can do it this time either. Alright, well, let's restart this. Last time I managed to get Karna's NP because he had his quick cards.
That's too bad.
Alright, well. Let's try again!
That's how it is sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes it's really just bad cards, right? Hopefully it won't take us too long. Apply Mystic Code Guts on Super Karna. Yeah, I could do that. Maybe next time. The only problem is that, like, after he uses his NP, even if he guts, right, like, he'll probably just attack him again and then he'll die, right?
Yeah, because he's not the last one.
Yeah, exactly. If he was the last servant, I wouldn't be worried, but because he isn't, then... yeah. It is what it is. When you watch these, like, I feel like the first time you're like, yeah, so cool, and after that you're like,
after like
can
the
I skip
third
it?
time, you're like, no more, please. I just want to fight this thing.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. Oh, this is promising. We have,
sometimes card spread really does make the difference.
Oh yeah, definitely. Trust the heart of the cards! Yeah, sometimes you really just gotta! Pretty sure he won't. Super Karna will be alone and revive. Oh. Okay. Well, we'll give it a shot. If he gets attacked by Arjuna, yeah, okay. Oh, he lived. He lived!
He sure did.
Well, I'll take it. Yeah. Does this do anything? Oh, increase crit rate. Why don't I just do that? Since he'll... or no, crit star drops. Oh, well, whatever. Although you could use Merlin's invincibility, yeah, to mitigate damage. Yeah, that is true. Since it won't matter for like the second bar, anyways. That is true. Come on, Karna! Oh, phew! I was like, please crit this time.
Don't you hate it when they don't?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's what it is. With guts. But that is okay because we have some backup. Oh, yeah, true, it doesn't work. I forgot. Okay, well. Let me see.
Just use invincibility.
Oh, well, it won't matter, right?
No.
Because, yeah. Although, he still has his crit buff, so maybe I want to use the stars now so that he can get his NP? I guess. Yeah, I just hope they don't go to MASH, that's all. I'm pretty sure this gives you... I mean, you could try it. Let's see how long his crit buff lasts for. Okay, 2 turns. Okay, we're still good then. Maybe.
Well, I was gonna say, even if you do it now, at least you'll have cards.
Well, MASH is gonna die, right?
I know, but you'll have 5 cards later. You don't really know how the stars will spread, right?
Okay, how are the stars looking? Okay.
I just, I guess you could pump the stars next turn and then just...
No, I just use them now.
Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea too.
Okay.
I think okay.
Okay, well that sucks.
Wow, he didn't...
shit.
Well,
okay.
Just make sure you break his thing and then
well, I'm gonna use his NP.
Again. Use your buster.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I hope you can do 70,000. If not, I maybe want to put Buster card first. Like 1 Buster card and then like NP and then Buster card afterwards.
If this Karna plus versus plus Buster buffs does not get rid of 70k, like that would suck, man.
Hey. You did it!
Yatta ze. I did it! Yay! I too can play FGO sometimes. It's probably just because we prioritize bond farming over anything else. What's efficiency? Ooh, scary. Goodbye world, it's ending now. He did it, Master! Arjuna has been fatally wounded! How? I would argue that the other Karna fight with Limbo was harder than this one.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
although, no. Once I took a look at my CEs...
That's true.
and I figured out, you know, which servants I want to bring. I was like, yeah, we got this.
Yeah. I always forget about Dion. Dion's such a good choice.
Dion's great. Honestly, if you don't use Dion, you should try using them. They're honestly worth investing in, I believe, at least.
I use George instead, but George, you know, just doesn't... They don't have the evade, so that really helps.
It just depends on what you need sometimes. Sometimes George is better, sometimes Dion is better, but they're honestly both very good. If you haven't used them, I definitely think that they're worth using. Congrats! Yeah, thanks! How? I should have completely outclassed you. Even if you do have Shiva and Vishnu's power now, I have the power of every god. This music is very nice. Isn't this also FSN? I don't know. Not only do I too have Shiva and Vishnu, I also have Agni, Indra, Brahma, Soma, all of them.
They don't want you, no kidding.
They didn't, entrust you with their will, right? All that, Nakama power you're lacking. You're still searching for a reason? You truly are a thick-headed man. Very well then, I'll tell you why you lost, though I'll admit, I too only realized this while we were fighting. Because I'm better than you, I'm kidding. It is because you lack something crucial, something that I possess and you do not.
Friends?
Oh. Ouch! What? That can't be! I possess every divinity in the... What you lack is that. Is Karna pointing at me?
Oh, a master.
You lack a master?
Cool. Wow.
Lack, I don't know, something to protect or some one of those cheesy lines. That's right. Companions!
Oh,
it was friends!
It was friends!
Oh,
it was the friends we made along the way, guys!
Oh, damn. Arjuna, that's so sad. That's right, companions. To put it another way, a god is only a god if there are people who recognize them as such. A god cannot be a god if they are all alone. You grew dependent on power from beyond this world in the Tree of Emptiness, and wholly abandoned its people. You may have become a nigh omnipotent god thanks to that power, able to create and destroy entirely by yourself. But such a god is no god at all. You must have known that yourself, even if you didn't realize it. What? The Spirit Core informed me all about the last Lokapala, a fusion of god and man, more balanced than any other. William Tell? Then you're saying his was the strength of a god in tune with people? It sounds like you know whom I mean. Now that you understand, all that remains to say is this. While I did not do so using solely my own strength, I won this time, Arjuna. Karna! This failure is unacceptable. I've never been so humiliated. Humiliated? ... Heh. This frustration at my defeat is the sort of defective, useless, and unnecessary evil I sought to eliminate. Haha, so what is it doing inside of me? Now I see. I was never a complete being to begin with. Of course not. I'm too flawed to be a perfect god. I only sought perfection, greedily, to my own detriment, to the point I no longer realized I was doing so. You are right, Karna. It was the dark, greedy Krishna inside me. The one who consumed even the gods, and tolerated no evil whatsoever. That is who I... Oh, he's disappearing. I guess that makes sense, we defeated him. Now I understand why I lost. My blade of destruction could not be turned on myself. No matter how many Yuga cycles passed, my obsession with you, my evil, would always remain. It was that obsession that drove me to become a perfect god beyond what was necessary. So the god I became, the final god, born of evil, who tried to guide his people toward a proper world, still harbored a dreadful evil within his soul. I probably should have tried to destroy that first, before I turned my focus to the world. ... Now that evil I failed to destroy has become my own destruction. So foolish of me. All I know is, a being like you could only have come about in a world like this. You're one of this Lost Belt's victims, something that could only exist in the brooding theoretical phenomenon. I don't need your pity. Pity? I don't pity you. I was just thinking what a great shame this is. The Arjuna I truly aim to defeat is an ordinary man. He was never given the role of a god, final or otherwise. But incomplete as he was, he never stopped seeking completion. I think that is who you were meant to be. The world is no different. Once it is truly complete, there is nowhere left for it to go. And having nowhere left to go strikes me as woefully incomplete. Ha! So it's a paradox. I believed I was complete, all while failing to notice the ways in which I was not. What's more, believing myself complete was itself the seed of further deficiency. Now I see, I was a walking paradox right from the beginning. I couldn't even be the man you wanted me to be. Pretty decent end for Arjuna, not gonna lie. I guess that counts as having, a heart-to-heart in some sense, like,
Right.
him realizing, his faults, obviously.
Right. A clashing of ideals and then truly accepting what the other person has said or whatever.
Right. Alright, so I guess this could be the tree. I don't know, we still have another section to this, don't we? I don't know, we'll have to see. In this quest, you farm party? Okay.
I feel like we'll be able to finish this one today.
Yeah, surprisingly. It's over. I warned you, Arjuna. Your way of doing things was only ever going to lead to your own death, and not one you'd be happy with either. I don't know.
He kind of smiled at the end.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was truly unhappy about it.
I mean, I don't think he was happy, but I feel like he definitely accepted it.
If there was a way to go out, I feel like this was one of the better ways for him, probably. It's a real shame, isn't it? If only that alter ego hadn't shown up, you and I might have been able to make something of this lost belt after all. Anyway, now it's time to decide what I'm going to do next. Ooh, you're back. You're right, I can't turn back now. I only wash my hands of this lost belt's king, not the lost belt itself. Besides, it's not like any of us ever had a real choice anyway, especially with you watching over us, right? You? Oh. ...
Oh, she's gone now.
Yeah. Maybe she didn't like me calling her that. It's too bad we can't communicate more easily. Still, that gave me the push I needed. Time to take responsibility for looking the other way all this time. I wonder if you understood what we were really doing here, Jacqueline. We didn't give the people of this world weapons and teach them to fight so they could live. We just wanted them to survive to use them to defeat Arjuna, with no real concern for what came afterwards. The only reason we helped these people was so that we could more efficiently erase their god, and eventually them.
That's kind of cruel, but that's...
it's true. You're not wrong. Yeah. The servants may have known enough to keep quiet about it, but I could see how it wore on you and Mashi. I'm sure you both wished there was a way these people could all live happily ever after from now on. But you both know you don't have any right to say that when you're taking their future away from them. That's very irresponsible of you, especially when you're both still so young. But unfortunately, none of that matters to me. I can say it all I want. These people aren't livestock reduced to following a god gone wrong. They deserve more than that. So, as one of the people responsible for helping them take back their lives, I'm coming down on their side now. Alright, time to take care of this last bit of business. Otherwise, how could I show my face to Kadok, Ophelia, and Akta? Well, you had to do your job eventually, man. Don't blame you. Even though they were fighting for the fate of this world, it seems to me like their battle was intensely personal. That's usually what battles between true warriors boil down to. I'm grateful to you, Jacqueline. I can feel Lakshmi's joy in knowing that Lakshmi's divinity has been freed. All I need to do is return the favor. So, that is the Tree of Emptiness responsible for creating this false world. Yes, it is. Very well. I will do what you ask, although this will be my first time felling a tree instead of fighting a war or rebellion. It's weird seeing it pulsing and squirming like that. Makes me kind of motion sick to watch. Even after seeing it in China, I still don't know what to make of it. Me, one of the clock tower's most prodigious talents. Still, however it works, it's clear that thing is what's keeping this lost belt in place. That's true. Don't hold back now, Jacqueline. This is just like the other ones. I'll try to analyze it as much as I can, but that's not really our priority right now. We still have to take back the world we lost, and to do that, that tree's gotta go down. And hey, now that Arjuna's gone, the sacred beasts and Kali are vanishing too, so there's no one left to get in your way. Yay! Well, that's mean. What am I, chopped liver? Or is it just that you can't imagine that a master without a servant could be a threat? Muni? Come to think of it, I never did greet you guys properly, did I? Well, better late than never. Welcome to my lost belt.
Welcome to my lost belt, as we're trying to destroy it,
and
right?
Leave, right? It's so nice of you to come all this way, remnants of Chaldea, but now it's time to say goodbye. My name is Scandinavia Pepperoncino. On behalf of the cryptors, I'm going to kill you now. Alright, man, you do what you gotta do.
Did you not see this coming, Mash, or something?
I know. Pepe, please, stand aside. Come on, guys, really?
I feel like we should have known this was coming.
Aw, why do you look so disappointed, Jacqueline? Were you hoping for someone stronger?
I mean, you're plenty strong.
You're stronger than us!
You fought like a beast or whatever, the sacred beast with your hands.
Well, that's fine with me. It'll make my job easier. I guess this means it was worth traveling with you guys after all. But hey, I still kept my end of the bargain, right? We only agreed to work together until Arjuna was defeated. That's true. I can't just move on like that. Well, he can. Me neither. Pepe, I don't understand. We've been traveling around India together all this time. We've talked about so many things. I thought there was no reason for us to fight each other anymore. I mean, he doesn't...
I mean, he's never abandoned the cryptors.
Yeah.
He's said it several times in the chapter.
He was just helping us defeat Arjuna.
Yeah.
Like, what's so hard to understand, guys? Yeah, I was just listening in on your conversations most of the time, but you sounded like you were all really getting along. I thought we, had an understanding. We did, but, well, an understanding? That must be because we all happen to feel the same way about this world. I sure don't remember discussing anything deeper than that. Yup. Then why do we know your birth name was Myorenji Aro? Because somebody else spilled the name, not because he told us. Oh my. Of all the things I wish you'd forgotten, you just couldn't let that one go, huh? Well, if your memory is that good, you should have no problem remembering what I said and didn't say. Exactly, Gouda and Mash. I do consider you Chaldeans friends now. I really do. And it's true that I don't have any reason to fight you. But did I ever say I was willing to fight for proper human history? Nope. But I thought you only agreed to help the foreign god in exchange for your life because you had no other choice. Well, you're wrong. All of us are here by choice. Make sure you don't ever say that to any of the other cryptors, Mashi. Not unless you want to insult us. Yes, we did agree to help the foreign god in exchange for our lives, but we made that choice willingly, not reluctantly. Yup. I mean, they all chose to come back to life, so yeah. Personally, I thought the foreign god's conditions were fair, and Krishtaria's plan was in the right. Do you get it now? I chose my own life over the rest of the world. That makes me an irredeemable villain. You guys would call me an enemy of humanity. Yeah, I get it now. You don't hate other people, and you don't hate yourself. No, you hate something much bigger than that. You hate human society. You're literally a public enemy. Eee! Does that make me a terrorist? Terrorist? Oh, how glamorous! Wow, he's excited about that title. But no, you're wrong there. I never hated this lost belt, putting aside how Arjuna ran it. You understand, right, Jacqueline? This is the 4th lost belt you've seen so far, correct? It's peaceful here. There's hope for the future, and love to be had just by being alive. You could live a full life here. It's rare for a world to turn out like this, even if the people who live here don't know that. In the big picture, it's never been troubled by war or revolt. And in the little picture, it's never had to worry about communities growing old and dying off, or a beloved brand going under, or a hot new trend fizzling out. The more complicated society gets, the harder it gets to survive in it. It's cruel and unforgiving, and so many things slip through the cracks. But this Lost Belt never had anything like that. Life was simple here. People were happy. That's why it was destroyed, pruned away. History decided this world was too happy, too perfect, and pruned it away for being unnecessary.
Kind of reminds me of LB3.
A little bit, yeah. Can you believe that? You people fighting for humanity always say you want peace. But then you go and reject a world like this, a truly peaceful place. It's like you can't conceive of a world not dominated by pain and suffering. So I don't ever want to hear you say that proper human history is more peaceful than any of these worlds. Oh, it's definitely not, but, you know...
I mean, I don't know about that one. LB1 was not very peaceful. LB2, maybe.
Not, yeah.
LB3, maybe. Honestly, this one, I don't really know if it was peaceful. Maybe in, like, the earlier Yugas, but, like, in the later ones, like, I don't know.
It's just kind of scary, not gonna lie.
I feel like it's half and half.
Trust me, your world is a crueler, more disgusting hell than any world you'll find in a Lost Belt. ... So now do you understand why you and I can never see eye to eye? Oh. You're right, I agree with you. I doubt that any Lost Belt is as awful as the modern world Miss Jacqueline hails from. But that's all the more reason for us to be proud of it. Okay. I mean, there's some pretty awful things that happen in the world, but I guess we can be proud of that. Any history daring to call itself proper human history should aspire to overcome all manner of hells. If anything, this journey has only made me more certain that mankind has chosen the most difficult route possible. Miss Jacqueline has spent her whole life on the forefront of that route. If she wishes to continue down this path, we will be there with her every step of the way. Oh, thanks, Holmes. Holmes, thank you. Thanks. Oh, I knew you'd say something like that, Holmesy. I do love that side of you. Anyway, I think that's enough talking. Ready to go, Carney? I'm impressed how long you've been holding out, but you must be at your limit by now, no? Huh? Why are you bringing Karna into this now? He's not double-crossing us, is he? No way! What am I even saying? The odds of Karna doing that are down there with the idea of a game series having 100 sequels. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I may end up betraying you after it all, Ganesha. Oh no. No way! Is it that ash inside of you? Let me ask you something, Rama. How are you feeling now? Me? Now that you mention it, I feel great! Well, the curse is gone. Krishna's curse must have been lifted when Arjuna vanished. Good. Then I can return your sword of evil's bane. Thank you for lending it to me. It was a great help. Now then, Master, there is something I need to tell you. What is it? I used the last of my strength during my battle with Arjuna. In fact, my spirit origin is already gone. I'm only here right now by sheer force of will. Really? Holy shit, he's right! Karna's magical energy signal is gone! He really is just there by force of will! That is what I meant by betraying you. All that remains now is what was here to begin with. I feel like I should return it now, especially as that's what he wants. Huh? Now I gotcha. So that's how it is, huh? Haha, that's just like you, Karna. Do you want it? You bet I do, hun. Besides, I figured this would happen. Why do you think I stood back and didn't say anything? In spite of everything, I still can't bring myself to abandon them. I couldn't even if I wanted to. I like them too much. I see. Then it's yours. Though I suppose it was always yours to begin with. I'm told I'm the hero of benefaction after all, so I would feel wrong about holding on to it. Suit yourself, hun. Just don't expect a thank you. Although, are you sure you're okay with this? I am. I have faith in my master. Thanks, Karna. See ya.
She'll just resummon me at Chaldea, you know?
Yeah.
Or New Chaldea.
I know. Man, I can't believe you're still doing the right thing here, Karna. Jeez, get a clue, will you?
It's not Karna if he's not doing the right thing.
I know, right?
It just reminds me of his interlude. If you've never played it,
oh my
it's
god.
It's like Romani wants bread or something, so we have to literally go to Orleans to like get wheat or something.
Yeah.
Like
oh man. I'm sorry. And stop apologizing so much. Then again, you wouldn't be you otherwise, would you? Anyway, since it looks like we're saying goodbye and all, I just want you to know. Once this is all over, I plan on going back to my old carefree, shut-in self, so don't you worry about me. This is a rare opportunity. As you're now a god, I suggest getting out there and seeing a little more of the world. Besides, you've just finished being shut away for countless years. The outside world should seem even newer to you now. Aww. Besides, this may be goodbye, but we won't know for how long. As long as you wear that Ganesha hat, I have a feeling that I will have another chance to fight by your side. Hey, don't say that. Coming from you, it sounds like it'll actually happen. I've had more than enough fighting to last my whole life, thank you very much. Still, considering how the best I could do before was cowering in fear behind him, getting to fight by Karna's side is definitely something new. Well, see you around. And you. So he's disappearing? No, it would seem not. No, he isn't. I can tell what's about to happen. Alright, see ya, Karna. And, welcome back, Ash. Cheh, he gave my gift right back to me, huh? Pisses me the hell off. You wanted more? Nah, I'm just angry, same as usual. I know what's going on here. I could see it happening while I was inside him. Looks like it's time to keep my promise and get angry on your behalf, am I right? That'd be grand. Would you mind? Huh? The hell you mean, would I mind? Don't ask me. Order me, damn it. You're my master, aren't you? Well then, don't mind if I do, my angry little servant. Good grief. That's when I think it's over, we have to go up against yet another formidable hero. Then again, if this is a new chapter in the Chronicles of the King of Kosala, I could ask for nothing more.
Always to add to my, list of fames.
Yeah. In fact, I'm grateful you've given me this last chance to show off what I can truly do. Man, Rama, I wish I could bring you, but I think you'll just die. Aw man, my joints are still really stiff, and I really don't like going up against these Shiva types. But I'm pretty sure the whole reason Ganesha came here in the first place was to do something about that tree. There's no way I can back out of this one. Doesn't matter who stands in our way, I will see this through to the end. It's the least I can do for my comrade in arms who brought us here. Oh, you're all so fired up now, I love it. That just leaves you and Mashi. Jacqueline. Alright, let's go, guys. You're the master who's the key to this whole operation, right? So what are you hanging your head for? You fought hard and bravely to get this far, right? And not just here in India, but everywhere you've been. So now's the time to take responsibility for making it all this way. I want you to thrill me one last time, just like you've been doing all along. Pepe. If this is about responsibility, if our only choice now is to do what must be done, then we're not going to back down either. We can't, not after coming this far. Awaiting your orders, Master. Let's go, Mash. Our goal is to defeat the Emni Cryptor and Ashwataman, and to cut down the Tree of Emptiness. Let's do it! Let's do it, guys. Alrighty. So
it's a berserker tree.
Berserker tree.
That's the one thing I remembered
Ash,
after
right?
2 years. I'm like, it's a berserker tree. It was really easy.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think I'll just, bring... wonder wonder if Scotty is good. I don't know. I'll try Scotty, I guess. Oh, whoa, okay.
Maybe not in
Karna
the
just
front line.
disappeared. I'll just use him anyway, whatever, man. Alright. And, I could give Merlin a different CE, I guess, but... Yeah, I don't know, man. Well, let's try this, from before, and, if we need to fix anything, we'll just fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I went the easy way, and I just used Enkidu.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Very cool.
行くわよ。私の相棒。私のサーバント。レイジを持って命ずるわ。力を取り戻して。
Scary. But it's okay. We can do this. Well, we can't fire off our NP first turn, so I guess we'll just do... We'll do this first? I don't know. I have a feeling that this won't be too incredibly difficult. But we'll see, cause I don't know, maybe he'll just like charge up his bar and like NP us and kill Karna, and then I'm kind of screwed.
I don't think Karna will die. I mean, he's pretty strong, but I mean, class advantage though.
I mean, he's still holding his, like, versus CE, which, like,
yeah,
you know, he'll take less damage or something from Divine.
Okay.
Okay. Pretty okay so far. Kinda scared of his charge bar though. There we go. I knew it. Well, let's see who he kills. Please hit Merlin. Oh, well, that's too bad. Who do I have in the back? I think they're mostly support servants.
Dion? Or maybe not Dion? Oh, oh my gosh.
Oh man. Alright, maybe I should just retry this, because I don't really want to fight this with, like...
I mean, I don't think you'll lose, but yeah.
I won't lose, but like... Suck. Yeah, okay, withdraw.
I agree that this would be the best choice.
Yeah.
I wholeheartedly support this decision.
Alright, well, since, you know what, I think Enkidu would not be a bad choice. I don't have to kill the tree at the same time.
No, you definitely don't. Especially since he'll be taunting.
Let's just bring another Lancer just in case. Sure. Ooh,
it's a Bradamante.
Yeah.
With the...
Wow, NP3.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll bring Bradamante. I mean, yeah, whatever. Okay. And we'll bring Enkidu, and, this should be okay, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Yeah. Yep, let's go with that. Oh, Pepe's gotta say all his lines again, but that's okay.
Well, he didn't say that many lines.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it definitely feels like we're reaching the end.
Mm-hmm.
行くわよ私の相棒私のサーバント霊視をもって命ずるわ力を取り戻して
Pepe's command spells are pretty cool, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
では
Guess we can just go after the tree for now.
分かったよ。
計略だ
えい。えい。
おやつまらん
そうだね。
そうだ罠だ
I was like, damn, Enkidu didn't get their NP. Okay, well.
君の道行きを信じようさあ行きなさいどこを切り落とそうか物理で殴るだけが戦いじゃいいね的確に
Alright.
これぞ大軍師の究極の陣地
Whoa, that's weird.
破ってみせるが呼び起こす星の意志人と共に歩むゆえにエヌマ・エリシュえい霊視をもって命ずるわ空想時を守って見えるのよこの辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないかそうだねバカそうだねどういい子聞かせてどう
Okay. Ooh. Let's get a heal in. And you know what? Let's do... Yeah, let's do this for now. Because Waver is close to getting his skills back, actually. So
yeah.
that
That's
would
a good
be
idea.
useful.
そこは壁もなく城もなく海空の始まりの空魂のありかを見せようかガーデン・オブ・アバロン計略だ我は死をもたらす戦士なれば不滅の刃を持って汝を引き裂こう破れ
Oh, rip. Well, that's too bad. Nothing I can do about that if he gets rid of the invincibility. Oh yeah, we've got Bradamante with us. Okay.
That's right.
Well, I wonder if she can get rid of his... Well, we can try. She's NP3 from what I remember.
Yeah, she is.
Alright. You can do your best, Bradamante. Alright. Let's see who he kills.
霊視をもって命ずるわ。運命に起こって。
戦士の誓いはとうに消え、我らは堕落した。失踪するがいい。
Alright. Okay, not too bad. Woo. Oh, that tree of emptiness is alright. Maybe I want to put this guts on Enkidu. I don't know how much the tree of emptiness does right now. Well, that sucks. Okay.
You can still use Bradamante's skill though, so you can at least do the cooldown or...
Yeah, I'm wondering if I should use it on Enkidu. Are you guys going to roll for Da Vinci Rider or roll for the Lucky Bag or on the anniversary?
So for me, I'm planning on rolling Da Vinci. If not, I really want to roll Jinako.
I am a little bit on the fence right now. I'm still saving, but when we get there, I'll have to see how many quartz I have, truthfully.
And usually we roll for the GSSR, but this time we're really thinking about it just because there's nobody we really want. I mean, we might have to take a look at the servants again to see kind of what's on the banner, but for the most part, there's nobody we really want to get for the banner, and the last thing we would want is either a dupe or someone we just really don't want, right? So it's one we're still thinking about. But yeah.
Alright, who do you think I should use Baramate's skill on? Enkidu, or should I use it on herself?
Oh.
To get 200%.
Herself.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because Enkidu, if you really wanted to, you could just use the quick cards before.
Yeah.
But
I think maybe I'll just do that.
的確に行こう。分かったよ。えい。呼び起こす星の息吹。人と共に歩む。ゆえに、エヌマエリシャ。
Who do I have in the back? I don't remember.
いい子、光。えい。
Oh man.
So close.
Ooh. Ouch. Bradamante survived. Holy.
She sure did.
Wow. I did not expect that. Okay. Although, truthfully, I don't see Enkidu surviving this.
I don't see them surviving this either. I would probably chain Bradamante, maybe?
Yeah.
I feel like she has the highest chance of surviving. Maybe not surviving. I mean, she does have the guts, so...
Ooh.
Never mind.
Yeah, nope, this is not happening. Alright, somebody else's turn. No, we're not fighting this tree with Dion. Oh my god. Alright, nope. Okay, well, you know what? That was a pretty okay shot while we, did that. You know what? I'm kind of...
I didn't expect it would take you so many times to
Yeah,
fight this
truthfully,
one.
but, that's okay. I mean, we'll do it until we beat it.
Yeah, of course.
I'm
so
kind
close.
of thinking of... Kind of thinking of using Lartoria? I'm not sure.
If you want
I
to.
mean, I don't know.
I think Enkidu is still a good choice. Maybe I'm biased, who knows. But instead of giving Versus,
I'm not gonna keep these two at the back, I think.
I would just give Enkidu something to just fire off their MP ASAP.
Yeah, and I think that this is not the right Mystic Code to have right now. I think this would actually be better. And yeah, let's just bring Arjuna Alter. He's not leveled up. He is sitting at level 1. Alright, so let's see. these could be pretty okay. Since they're actually leveled up. Let me see which one's better though. NP strength by 15%. Okay, that's not bad. Then, okay. This one's pretty good. Let's try this one. And let's see. Can Merlin or Waver have anything better? Let's see.
Probably Merlin.
Yeah, I think so too. Merlin, you can...
Either Prisma Cosmos or 2030, that's what I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think we can do this, and then, let's see... Dayon, I don't feel like I really need Dayon anymore. Dayon's not really serving any purpose right now. Let's see,
Literally, you just bring Karno, who cares if he disappeared and died. I mean, fine, don't keep Karno if you don't want to.
I mean, I guess I could.
Bring Janta or...
Bring Janta?
Or you could bring, I don't know, Shisho or something.
I guess I could bring... No, if I don't give her a CE, though, she'll never fire off her NP.
Or you can bring Lartoria, who cares? Just
yeah, I can bring Lartoria, and she can have this CE, and Mash, you can go with nothing. Alright, well, let's try this time. But yeah, eventually maybe after this, I'll farm the EXP cards for Arjuna so he can be at a little bit of a higher level
than level 1.
Yeah, I'm actually still in the middle of leveling up Ash. He's like level 40 or something.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Okay, that's right. He's still in his Kamen Rider.
Yeah. Okay, guys, let's go at this again. Do you think it's worth, NPing the tree behind first?
I mean, I personally didn't. You could, but I mean... The faster you get rid of Ash, the faster he's not in your way, really.
Yeah.
Because, like, with his NP, he still hits hard, but because the tree has, you know, a 5-tick bar, it's not that
That's
bad.
true.
Because Ash can still charge himself, right?
I know.
He has a skill for that, even if Pipit doesn't do that. So,
and he seems to do that pretty regularly.
Well, yeah, that's just my 2 cents, though.
Yeah. No, I get it.
I mean, the archers are always the most annoying.
They are.
Archers and assassins.
They really are.
Don't you hate fighting Gil? I hate fighting Gil.
I don't like fighting him either.
I think the worst is like Tesla or something.
Yeah, Tesla sucks to fight too. Oh wait, I forgot. He's gonna kill someone. Oh shoot, I forgot.
It's fine because he should be able to. Enkidu should be able to stun.
Yeah. Please stun, please stun, please stun. Oh, well, I mean, the stun is guaranteed, but... Will Pippi just get rid of it? I forgot.
I don't think so. Does it? Does he? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, Aiden don't okay.
So
We're still good. I guess we'll just do this. Everybody's looking very healthy this time around, which is nice. Okay. Not too bad.
小さな窓が
そうだね。
ここには一つ。そこは壁もなく城もなく海空に始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
えい。
Alright, cool. Alright. Rip Merlin. We have our Karna.
細かすぎる。
Whoops.
さあ、どこを切り落とそうか。
Let's see. Is this Tree of Emptiness divine? I honestly don't know.
I don't know. As far as I know, it's just a tree.
面には
Well, we'll have to see.
Set it on fire.
呼び起こす星の息吹。人と共に歩む。ゆえに、エヌマ・エリシュ。
Nope.
Nope.
神々の王の慈悲を知る。絶滅とはこの一筋。インドライズ、刮目しろ。やり尽くせ。バサミーシャンティ。是非なし。
えい。
I'm surprised Waver survived. I expected him to be dead,
Yeah, me
but
too.
he didn't die. So
いよいよ行くぞ。
that's okay with me. All right.
承知。問題。ああ。
What does the tree do when you break its bar? We shall see.
真の英雄は目で殺す。
Asteroid Urge. That sounds scary.
ライダー。
準備。行くぞ。ドンスタル。突撃。準備。熱くなってきたね。
Should I save Karna? I think it's probably better for me to save Lartoria. Because she has more health. I think I'll do that. Either way is fine, I think.
清掃。抜病。分かったよ。強気ですね。最果てに光を。
Come on, tree.
そうは空を地を。
Just die already.
嵐の光。ロンゴ。ミニアド。えい。やあ。
Okay, could be worse. Okay. Alright, we have mash. Alright, well.
内熱衝撃板装填します。そう適そうだね。いい光。えい。
I'm surprised that Enkidu has lasted for this long, to be honest. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Alright. Let's see. Well, it's probably worth it to try to get... I can use my Mystic Code to get Enkidu's skill back at least.
You could.
Yeah, I think it's worth trying that. It's probably not gonna do a whole lot more, but... Whoops. It's better than nothing.
どこを切り落とそうか
And then, we'll use this. So I finally remembered to use it.
衝撃版装填します
And I think that's it. Unless I do this. Alright.
それもいいね行きます
And I don't know if this'll work.
I mean, I would have put Lartoria at the end, but I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
呼び起こすは星の息吹人と共に歩む
I feel like it'll be close.
エヌマエリシュ
Oh, phew! Woo! Thank God you're a strong Enkidu.
お疲れ様いい切れ味だったよ君たち
Well, that wasn't so bad. Ooh, are you playing LB6?
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. I have not started. Ooh, okay. It's the final part of section 19. Let's go. Ooh. Well done. You've managed to fell the tree. I can see its magical energy signal fading rapidly. Looks like there's only one thing left to do. It might be too little too late, but if I use my serious light... Don't bother. You know just as well as I do. This anger's only a runaway. It's meant to help you... No. This anger's only a runway. There we go. I'm like, that makes no sense. Okay. This anger's only a runway. It's meant to help you get back up to speed so you can keep on going. This isn't the destination by a long shot, so it's okay. Don't sweat it. Alright. I guess our teamwork just wasn't up to snuff. Maybe things would have been different if we'd kept our contract this whole time. I'm sorry, Ashwata man. You think? It pisses me off, but I felt like I got it to raise more hell out there than I thought I would. Seems to me like we were a pretty good match. Sorry I couldn't win this one for you. Believe me, I'm pissed off about it too. Hey, I'm still alive. That's good enough for me. Ha! So you decide for yourself whether you've won or lost, huh? You really are a clever master. Sometimes you gotta just, you know,
Take whatever wins you have.
yeah, see those, you know, silver linings and, you
Looking
know,
on the bright side
Yeah.
or whatnot.
sometimes the cards you're dealt are just bad, right? See ya. Goodbye, my awkward servant. What were you doing? I'm pretty sure we could have won if you'd helped us out. Ooh. Gah! Phew. Yes, I had every intention of assisting. I truly did. You sure about that? But I'm afraid I ran into some entirely unexpected trouble of my own. Okay. Probably like Koyatskaya or something, I don't know. But she's gone, I don't know. Now then, let's get this over with, shall we? Now that everyone's gaze is rooted to the god high in the sky, it's time I introduced myself properly. Indeed, how could they not be in awe at the god of a lost belt? Truly, they cannot help it. Just as I cannot help I'll help it if I take advantage of this moment. To pluck the master of Chaldea's heart clean out of her chest. Hey, who's this? Yes? Whoa! What is this? Yeah, who is this?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not dead?
I guess not. I guess we
Okay.
didn't really. Did we see him fade and die?
I
mean,
think
thought
we
I
did.
thought we did.
Yeah, dude
Yeah.
overcame death, alright.
Oh, but let's say YouTube is being weird again, so let's hope it doesn't cut off. And if it does, we will bring it. Okay, there
no,
we go. It's back.
Alright,
What is
but
YouTube? YouTube likes to do this like every day, which is
yeah, I
kind of
don't
annoying.
know why it keeps doing that to us. Anyways, alright, he's back. Yay.
Yay.
I feel like, I mean, I was gonna say, well, maybe we could talk about this later, but, okay, he's back. Just as I thought. I hate not being able to go into specifics, but damn, if my head doesn't feel much clearer now. Good thing I realized in my final moments that I might have caught some bug I wasn't aware of. All that was needed to cure it was my death, okay? Aha, so you made one of your resurrection tonics. You think I could make that as a servant? Hardly. Maybe if there was a Gorgon around here. But short of that, no. No, the best I can manage now is a slow-acting mimetic. But I can still make sure it at least works well for me. As the saying goes, physician, heal thyself. Okay? I did not know about that, but
Yeah.
okay. So, you used your own death to restore yourself to your original state. I'm impressed you figured out a way to escape from Arjuna's divine control. That, however, does not explain why you're getting in my way now, Asclepius. Why else? As soon as I came to my senses, I knew exactly where to find the malignant tumor eating away at this world, and I also knew I could never live with myself if I didn't excise it. Once I surgically remove you from this world, my work as a doctor will be done. So I guess they fought.
I guess so.
Ahahaha! I didn't even realize how beat up you were. That's hilarious! Hehehe. I doubt this spirit origin I'm using here will last much longer, and it seems a great deal of time has passed as well. Enough for the tree bestowed upon this world to be destroyed. Ah, what a shame. Ah, what a pity. Still, there is always next time. Hee. Okay. I knew it. That body is just a Shikigami, a shadow of yourself, isn't it? I wonder where the real you might be. Well, I won't worry about that for now. Besides, we both still answer to the same leader, don't we? Indeed we do. As long as we still share the same goal of course. Ooh. Hee. I mean, we all knew he has his own agenda, right? So... Ooh. Indeed. I heard you say this lost belt would get to its end goal quicker this way, Limbo. You knew this lost belt was doomed, didn't you? But instead of trying to prevent its destruction, you tried to hurry it along. There's more to the disciples' goals than you're letting on, isn't there? Hey, Koyanskaya, think we can cut a deal here? Oh, she is still here. But of course, I presume you'd like a one-way trip to the Greek lost belt then? Koyanskaya, pepperoncino! Or whatever. Why yes, where there's demand, so too will there be supply. That's just as true in neighboring towns as it is in neighboring nations. Whether it's a late-night bus or a brand-new space shuttle, Tamamovich Koyanskaya at NFF Services is here to provide. I swear, David never misses a beat. I still can't believe he came all this way just to teach me how to call on you.
Oh.
Well, if it's a trip between lost belts you're looking for, just sit back and let me handle everything. We can discuss what I'm sure will be a most generous compensation later. Do be advised this is a one-time only tour package, complete with a special payment plan. Yes, I'm aware. I knew I was making a deal with the devil. Mash, Jacqueline, I really enjoyed our time together here. I mean it. But at the same time, I can't turn my back on the other cryptors either. Just how it is. So what can you do? I say we just blame it all on the world and our unlucky lots in life and leave it at that. I guess so. I resigned myself to it a long time ago, since birth, honestly. Anyway, with any luck, maybe I'll see you again someday. Adieu! See ya, man. You were cool.
I'm happy that he survived.
Yeah.
Because I like him a lot.
Mhm.
I mean, obviously we watched that LB6 live stream and we saw him there. I'm like, oh! And obviously we hadn't reached that part yet in the story. But I'm like, you know what? I'm happy about this because I like him a lot, right?
Lots of people definitely like him, and I think it's well deserved. Tch, he got away. That's just how it goes sometimes. Frankly, after all the non-stop fighting we've been doing, I'm just amazed we managed to take out the tree. I think Jacqueline and the others deserve a big round of commendations from you, Commander.
We really had no time to rest in this one compared to some of the other ones.
Definitely not. Yeah, I mean, even if we were at the village, it was just, let's see what's wrong, and like, oh shit, okay, let's go.
Yeah, there's always like Kali attacking or something.
It's not like, oh, let's go have some of the local food and like, you know. Yeah.
Or teach locals how to read or poems or whatever. Yeah.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Hehe, and speaking of commendations, I almost forgot to give some myself. We couldn't have made it to God Skyboulder or freed Ganesha and Lakshmi without you, Gordy. You really came through. You definitely did. Why don't you let me handle the driving from here and get yourself some well-deserved rest? You don't have to tell me. This may not be my most glamorous move as Commander-in-Chief, but I'm leaving the rest of this mission in your hands. I'll deal with the aftermath later. Right now, my stress and exhaustion are both at their peak. Aw, man. Arg. Damn, he just went out like a light the moment he sat down. All that adrenaline is gone. Lucky guy. Maybe I should head to the break room for a nap too. Yeah, you work hard too, Munir. You might not get the commendations you deserve, but you work hard too.
Yeah.
Go for it. Captain and I can take it from... Huh? Where'd he go? Oh, right. He must have gone to say his goodbyes to her. Well, I can't blame him for that. Munir, go ahead and tell the rest of the staff we're officially off high alert. And make sure to let them know they've all been doing a great job too. Now that my task is fulfilled, it seems this world is sending me back to where I came from. I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. You mean about your secret identity? Haven't thought twice about it. Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, it's fine.
I appreciate that, but it doesn't change the fact that I made a mistake in not trusting you.
We didn't tell her everything at the beginning
either,
so...
it goes both ways, man.
Exactly.
And I feel like, obviously for servants, like, their identity is... keeping their identity secret is important, right? Obviously, you can find out ways to exploit them and defeat them if you know, who they are, right? And so, her not telling us to me is like, whatever, man.
Yeah, like, you expect it.
Yeah. I hope I'll have a chance to repay this debt I owe you someday, though I doubt you'll ever need a servant like me. I'd love to have you on our team. Yeah, you're pretty cool. You really don't hesitate with that sort of thing, do you? I've already given you a ticket. You're free to board my ship at any time. Thank you. I suppose fighting to take back the world is a form of rebellion in its own right, isn't it? If I get the chance to ride your ship again someday, I expect I should have no trouble succeeding in whatever my next rebellion may be. Farewell, old comrade. Bye. Why couch your wishes in so many hypotheticals? No need to hold back. You can and should join us again. Let me be absolutely clear. You are not nearly as powerless or as troublesome as you think. Yeah, I really liked using her as an NPC. You may harbor the goddess of misfortune, but the worst I saw from you amounted to no more than an amusing bit of clumsiness, and that, I consider to be good fortune. I think you must have been controlling your bad luck unconsciously, more than you realized. You are a great warrior, and a queen who protected her people admirably. Be proud and hold your head high, Lakshmi Bai. Or would you prefer I call you sister-in-law? Oh my god. In honor of Lakshmi's power. No, thank you. I've had quite enough excitement for one rebellion. See you around, King of Kosala. It has been an honor to fight alongside the heroes of my childhood bedtime stories. I suppose I would even say it was fortunate. Though I am the avatar of misfortune, it seems good things may still come my way. So I'm certain it's possible that you will one day be reunited with the one you love as well. I pray that day comes. Farewell. Lastly, there is something I need to say to you, Jacqueline. Oh, is there? Now that I'm about to meet my end in this place, I need you to answer the question I've been putting off until now. Was there meaning in us fighting alongside the people of this world against its god? You mean because they're going to disappear now? Yes, I already know my own answer to that question. Pepperoncino knew that our urging them to fight would ultimately lead to their destruction. So I can't accept that they're simply going to disappear now that this battle is over. Nor do I condone everything we did to reach this point, my own actions included. In that sense, I may even hate you for leading them to this fate. However, I may not accept this fate, but that doesn't mean I've lost hope. Lakshmi? I refuse to let things end like this. I refuse to let this be their ending. I was born in this land. I grew up believing in reincarnation. And so I have no problem rejecting this resolution. Who cares if they go back to the proving theoretical phenomenon? Who cares if the felling theoretical phenomenon is resolved? All I know for certain is that these people's lives aren't going to end here. There's bound to be a next time for them. There's bound to be. I just know a proper reincarnation is waiting to save all of them. They'll all be reborn in accordance to their with their karma, and go on to be even better people in the future. That's how the world works. That's the natural state of things. Others may think it sounds like some sort of fairy tale, but we truly believe that all life always has another chance. ... I'm sorry. No need to look so sad. I'm not saying you need to believe this as well. I'm only saying that this is what I wish to believe. Come to think of it, you've already ended 3 other worlds in this manner, haven't you? The sheer weight of that responsibility is only just sinking in. If you continue down this path, you'll be choosing to make yourselves out to be the villains in the eyes of every other world out there. I know, yeah, we definitely know this by now. I'm impressed. Not many would have the strength of will to do something like that. For that, you have my respect. Farewell, my comrade in arms, and good luck. My work here is done too, though I think I'll hold off on going back to be a shut-in at least for a bit. Why's that? Because of what Karna said? Yeah, go see the world, join us, Jinako. Yuppers, pretty much. Besides, my real self might be a hopeless NEET, but right now, for whatever reason, I'm a god. How can I put this? It kind of feels like I'm riding the safest car in the whole world. That's true. And since that kind of chance doesn't come around every day, I thought I'd hold off on shutting myself back in and see what else is out there, or out here. I've never seen anyone treat being a god like owning a vehicle before. And that's not all. You know how there's not a single god left in this world now, right? I'm the only god there is. I'm guessing that's new for this place. So now, for the first time ever, these people are gonna have to learn to live in a world without any gods in it. They don't have to pray in hopes it'll save them from being murdered by beasts, but they also won't have paradise coming around every 10 days to look forward to. They've only ever known a world where their god was trying to lead them towards perfection, so I think all this new freedom might be a lot for them to deal with. I mean, this whole brand of freedom has a lot of dangers they're not used to, you know? Yeah, I mean, people, might do reckless things, and I don't know, but that's okay, I think. It's like suddenly telling a NEET they're free to do whatever they want and throwing them out on the street. There's no right or wrong way for these people to live anymore. Now, they just have to figure out how to exist as best they can. So, as the last god remaining, I feel like it's up to me to keep an eye on them. But this world isn't going to... Yeah, I know. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do. What's a good example? Oh, I know. It's like if your favorite manga cafe is closing for good, and you just want to wander around it on its last day of business and enjoy it while it lasts. Sometimes you come across a shelf with a series you never noticed, and others, you might be browsing books you've read dozens of times. It might not change anything in the end, but I think there's still meaning to be found just being there. Yeah, I'm sure there is. Yeah. A manga cafe, huh? I've only heard stories about them. Well, really? You mean you've never been to one? I can't believe it. Other than convenience stores, they're one of the few other paradises outside my home I can visit. Well, hey, you know what they're like, right, Jacqueline? Why don't you tell Mash about them sometime? I've never been to one either. Or even better, you could build one in your base. Good idea. I'll get right on that. I'll see what we can do. Yeah, let's do it, guys.
You can list the help of Murasaki Chikibu and Osakabe Hime or
Right.
something.
Jalter.
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Well, that's all I've got to say. So I guess I'll be going then. And hey, congrats on a job well done. Yeah. Her statue can move around on its own. I had no idea. Alright, so you remember the other reason we came to this Lost Belt, right? As clearly as a blue-ringed octopus.
To get some stuff or something, right?
I need to perform the Aeronax Phantasm's activation ritual, and only in a particular area in India. Luckily, I already synced up with the border earlier, so we're pretty much halfway there. Well, that is most encouraging. Once that is complete, we will then finally be able to reach a certain Lost Belt protected by especially tempestuous seas. Yeah. While I do look forward to that future expedition, there is no need to rush. I would say we have more than earned ourselves a little break before we begin making our way towards Captain Nemo's coordinates. If we're taking a break anyway, could I make a request? There's somewhere I'd like to stop on the way. Oh, maybe Bichu? ...
Go celebrate Asha's birthday.
Yeah, I know. I know there's no point in going there. But I also feel like we should. I think we're obligated to. I mean, yeah, that's basically the only town we went to. Besides, you know, the other one that got destroyed. Oh my, what's this? Gordy's supposed to decide where we go next, but he's off snoozing it up. Oh well, guess it means no one is going to gripe about it. If a certain beautiful genius who's taken back the wheel decides in his place, will they? Hold on. Whoa, whoops, okay, well, whatever. I read it. Alright, and I believe section 20 is the final section.
Yes.
We made it to the end, and it's a grail! Alright, section 20. A world where the cycle blank blanks. Okay.
Squares.
Squares. Oh, he's not dead! What the? Well, this is disappointing. My doctor's intuition is telling me quite clearly. I may have succeeded at removing that cancerous alter ego from this world, but he was only a symptom. I wasn't able to eradicate the source. Damn it. Even if I did only just wake up, that's no excuse for me to fail a simple operation. It's still not enough. I need more techniques, more knowledge. No, not just me. If medical science is to advance, mankind will need more too. I don't have time to rest. I must return to my research, my training. Wow, this guy never stops. Well, it seems the other source of this world's infection, that giant tree, has been excised as well. If so, maybe that'll do. No, it's not enough. There's nothing more dangerous than amateurish medical treatment. No layperson should ever attempt an operation under anything but the most dire circumstances. The sooner foolish patients die, the sooner they can help medical science advance. That sounds like someone's crying. And they're coming this way. Wah! Hick! Wah! Sniff! What do I do? I don't know which is the right kind. Is there another sick person or something? What's wrong? Why are you crying? Are you in pain? Are you itchy? Answer my questions accurately. Oh, it's this boy again. Ah, who are you? Doesn't matter who I am. If you're neither sick nor injured and have no need for a doctor, then go away. I'd offer to go away myself, but I'm afraid my own legs can't take another step. You're a doctor? Please, you've got to help my mom. She's sick. She won't stop coughing no matter what we do. I don't want her to die. I heard the herbs around here could help her, but I don't know which one to pick. Calm down. So the patient's your mother, is it? How frequently does she cough? Does she cough up blood? What color is the phlegm? Phlegm? I don't know. Tell me everything. Wow, we're getting this development really late in the game, huh? What a waste of time. This diagnosis won't do a thing to help advance medical science. ... Wow, that's rude. I don't even need to go treat her myself. You handle this. Take this and have her swallow it. It'll put her to sleep. But that's normal. Don't worry about it. Wait until morning, and if she's still coughing, give her this pill as well. That's all. Really? Thanks, Mr. Doctor. Thank you so much. Well, I think he's done. Or done. His mother, huh? For some reason, I suddenly remembered when someone asked me why I cared so much about advancing medicine. What is it that drives me to pursue it to the exclusion of everything else? Hell if I know. I forgot that sort of thing a long time ago. Still, there is one thing I know I want. Humans, mankind, carry on my work, travel the path that others have blazed. There is no need to fear failure. Casting aside excellence may be foolish, but it is no less so to cast failure aside. For anything that continues to evolve will always be defective when compared to the future. If human medicine can reach the same heights I did, and continue on even further, they will no longer have anything to fear from the gods. I once managed to conquer death. Will mankind ever do the same? Yes, I'm sure they will, as long as no foolish gods try to get in their way. How I loathe such gods, none more so than Apollo, who impregnated a human woman, only to let her die. If human medicine can ever truly surpass death, if it advances to a point where they can bring back the dead, and no one ever has to die again, then someone else will tell her in my place. I forgot what it was I wanted to tell her, but it's probably a trifling matter. Someday, the mother I never got to touch, or even to lay eyes on. The mother who was killed by a foolish, detestable god, and reduced to ash by the time I was born, will know how I feel. I feel like this, with more context probably from materials, will make a little bit more sense. Alright, this is actually the end. This is so strange, isn't it, Auntie? The Kali Yuga is over, but nothing happened. I'm shocked. The giant tree and God Sky Boulder are gone too. That's true, it's so strange, but we haven't seen any Kali either. Maybe this change is for the better? There's something outside the window. I'm gonna go take a look. Okay, but be careful, alright? It's dark outside now, so I don't want you going off too far. I won't. Oh wow, it's the Travelers! What a surprise! What's up? It feels like it's been forever since I saw you. Well, we came to say goodbye. And to tell you what's going on. Wow, you're gonna tell the girl that she's dead now? I don't know. The world's god is gone now. There's no more reincarnation cycle anymore. Sure. What do you mean? Up until now, a god was putting this world through an endless cycle of reincarnation. Those reincarnations were wrong, They never should have happened. Do you want to know what took place in them? Do you want to know what you forgot? If you do, you should know it's going to be painful. Maybe you're not even meant to know about it. But even so, we feel like we're supposed to tell you. Wow. So we're gonna break it to her that she lost her dog and dad?
I guess so.
Man. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I knew I'd forgotten something. I could tell something wasn't right. Please tell me, miss. I want to know what I forgot and what I lost. Well, I mean, if she wants to know, I guess it doesn't hurt. I don't know. Dot dot dot. Father. So I did have a father. Dot dot dot. Know what? I'm not surprised. Even when I'm talking to my auntie and uncle at home, or when I go outside to play. I wanted to call out for someone, but I couldn't, and it felt like something was missing. I was wondering why I felt like that. Now it all makes sense. Wait, please don't get the wrong idea. This wasn't okay. Your father, Ajay, wasn't defective or evil in any way. He could be overly blunt, and he was kind of awkward, but he had an inner strength that kept him going, no matter what things were like around him. He loved his family, and he fought bravely to protect them. And... Thanks, miss. It's hard for me to imagine, but I think I get it. I'm sorry. I wish I had more than words to convey what he was like. Now rewatch the LB4 trailer, knowing all the events of this story. Yeah, I think watching the trailers after, reading the story again gives you a whole new perspective.
Oh yeah, for
on,
sure.
What's going on and stuff. Yeah.
Definitely need to do that after this.
I did the best I could, but I'm still not sure if this means anything to you. ... Hey, are there proper reincarnations? Huh? You said this world went through wrong reincarnations before, right? So I was just thinking, if there's wrong ones, maybe there are proper ones too. Oh no, did I surprise you? Did I say something weird? I'm sorry. Not at all. I think there must be proper reincarnations too. Not at all. I don't know, but I'd like to believe in proper reincarnations too. Yeah. Hello? Okay. Hehe. Yeah, I think so too. So, if my father went away in a wrong reincarnation, do you think maybe I'll get to see him again when there's a proper one? I hope I can. ... Yeah, I'm sure you can. Bash. Thank you both for telling me all this. Well, I should get back home before my auntie and uncle start to worry about me. Oh, you guys are all leaving on another journey now, right? I'm gonna miss you guys, but I hope you have fun. Come see me again sometime, okay? That's enough, Mash. I'm sorry, Senpai. I know this was incredibly selfish of me, but I just felt like I had to tell her. Maybe I'm just trying to make myself feel better. Maybe, but that's okay. No, I think you were right to tell her. If you ask me, I think it's still too soon to come to conclusions. My job is to tell the truth, and the truth is, we are doing what we must to save the world. That is a fact, and one we must not forget. We must not resent it for purely personal reasons. Mash, everything you've experienced up to this point, good and bad alike, has helped shape who you are. Similarly, do keep in mind that everything we've done here is necessary for what we're trying to accomplish. At least for now, of course. Time will tell whether the actions we took were the right ones or not. Though I can't say if that answer will be revealed to us, or to others who will pass judgment on us. Regardless, once we're done, the people judging our actions will be those of proper human history, and that is how it should be. Yes, you're right. I learned in Russia, Scandinavia, and China that we would have to fight other worlds' futures in order to take back our own. That we would have to make difficult choices, but we can't let them hold us back. Foe. I'm okay now, foe. I feel calmer now. I have to apologize to you too, Master. I'm alright now. Now come on, let's head to where we need to go and get that part activated. Oh, look at that, Master. The starry sky is so beautiful here. I think this will be the perfect night for a drive. But I mean, even though we do all of this stuff to the Lost Belts, I'm sure like it's really hard to just detach yourself from the people that you meet, and knowing that you'll send them to die really is rough. So I really appreciate Mash getting to the point where she obviously feels bad for them and she wants to help them in any way that she can. And
Regardless.
I mean, obviously she doesn't really have much of a choice, but her choice to let Asha know about her father and stuff that she's lost, I feel like is still good, right?
Yeah, it's definitely kind. It's not something that you necessarily have to do, right?
Right.
But it's something that you just feel obligated to do, right?
Yeah.
That sense of responsibility, right?
And
that
especially
she takes.
Yeah,
right?
and especially since we're the ones, influencing this world to, disappear, it almost seems like our responsibility to tell her too, right?
Right.
Yeah. Anyways, good night. My blanket is nice and warm. It smells of sunlight after being hung up to dry. My tummy is nice and full, thanks to the yummy meal Auntie made. When I open my eyes, I can see the beautiful earrings Auntie and Uncle gave me for my birth anniversary lying on my nightstand. I'm so happy right now, so happy. Although, maybe I don't deserve to be. I remember the nice travelers and what they told me, and it makes my chest go tight. I remember how sad and lonely I felt on my birth anniversary when it felt like someone was missing. Now I know there was supposed to be someone named blank 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 there. If blank 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 had been there, would my birth anniversary have been more fun? If, whatever, Ajay was here now, would I be even happier? Huh? What was his name again? Who was I thinking about? I know they told me about him, but I already forgot, even though I really cared and wanted him to be there. Oh right, I prayed about this before I went to bed. I'm sure I can still remember that. That nice lady said that there could be proper reincarnations from now on. So I'll pray that in the next reincarnation, or the one after that, or even the one after that, blank 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 will come back to me. Stifle. Huh? That's weird. All of a sudden, I can't stop crying. I don't understand. It feels like someone I was close to used to scold me whenever I cried before, so there's no point in crying now. I don't need these tears anymore. But no matter how hard I pray for our God to take my useless tears away, they keep coming. I only just remembered that the nice lady also told me that God isn't here anymore either. Now what do I do? Does this mean nobody will hear my bedtime prayers? Does this mean they'll never come true? That thought makes me even sadder, and now my tears are coming even faster. If God really is gone now, then who's going to get rid of these tears I don't need? If God isn't here anymore, who am I supposed to pray to from now on? However, prayers are heard simply by virtue of being prayers, and not by a proper reincarnation cycle. Aww. Father. But by the transient dreams of a young girl crying herself to sleep. Ooh. Cosmos denial. Yay! We did it! Alright. Well, that was LB4. And yeah, I guess after this we will just talk about our thoughts. And yeah, I mean, I don't really have all my thoughts in order, so what the... Oh, okay. I guess we can take that and read it first. Family portrait. Oh, this is nice. Ah, I see. I get it now. So, I really was forgetting something. I had a feeling that was the case. So tell me, what is this important thing that I've forgotten? This is but a vision of a dream. Kind parents, friendly older brothers and sisters, a cute younger sister, and a beloved pet dog. This is a scene of a family that disappeared, victims of the cycle of madness. Yet, you still imagine it. You see the prayer of the young girl who had forgotten everything coming to fruition at the end of it all.
I guess she lost her like whole family.
Yeah, I mean, she only had her aunt and uncle left, I guess. Wow. Like, look at how many family members she has. That's so sad. But anyways, oh yeah, we have our new costume, which is nice. And yeah, I guess we'll just quickly give our thoughts on LB4. Let's go back to the map.
Alright, so I guess that's it for LB4. So I guess, do you want me to help lead it or?
Sure.
Alright, so what were your thoughts on this Lost Belt?
I quite liked it. I mean, I know we say this for basically every chapter that we read. But
most things were like, we really like that.
No, I mean, last time I was like, I'm kind of on the fence. But this one, yeah, no, I thought it was pretty good. Do I think it's the best one? I'm not sure, but it's definitely up there.
I like this one a lot.
Yeah.
I think this is probably in my top 2 Lost Belts.
Yeah, definitely. Me too.
Like, I'm just kind of seeing where I'm placing it with LB1, because I really like LB1 a lot.
Yeah, me too.
But I also really like, you know, some of the themes, right? Or, well, not themes, like, but, you know, some of the things that they explored in this one, which makes it so, like, makes it one that I really enjoy a lot, right?
I definitely feel like, compared to others, this Lost Belt was actually surprisingly character-driven.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And it's not to say that the other ones aren't, but, I guess, the other ones are very heavy on, oh, we need to go to this place to do something and that place to do something, and so we're moving around a lot, right?
Yeah.
But because this Lost Belt is so centralized to these very few locations,
right.
which we don't even really, like, go to for a lot of it. So let's say the Sky Boulder, we know it's there, but we didn't visit it for a long time. The tree, we know where it is, we didn't visit it until the end, right? And so we were mostly staying at the same, you know, few places over and over again, and yeah, I mean, I felt that that was very effective because we didn't have to keep reestablishing new places for them in order to keep the plot going.
And like you said, character-driven, I think that's a very big and key word for this Lost Belt, because almost every character, or in fact every character minus our Neja, we saw, you know, even their thoughts or whatever, save minus Koyanskaya and Limbo, right? But those ones don't really count, but we got inside the minds of almost every character or every character, right? Even Asha, right? Which was very nice because we don't always get into the minds of, say, the NPC characters,
or at least not to the same extent, right? I remember, like, let's say, what's her name, Gerda or what? In LB2, like we saw her and she had some thoughts, but like she was kind of just gone after a while, right? We dumped her back at the village and we just left to do our own thing.
And so obviously, you know, Asha is this Lost Belt's person to be sad about or whatever. And I definitely think she's more effective than some of the previous iterations, right? And,
definitely.
You know, I really felt bad for Asha. Not to say I didn't feel bad about the other versions of that type of
the
character.
young child,
right? But because we spent a lot of time with her, and we did see, and we spent time with Ajay, and we went through the multiple reincarnations. We went through 3 cycles of the reincarnation, and you know, just seeing how they changed every time, and you know, I guess hearing about, you know, there's no old people, and actually being a part of this cycle for 3 times, you know, really, to me, made the difference, right? But,
and I think, oh no, sorry. I think that the length of this story, despite it being long, really helped reinforce that, right? Because we do spend more time with Asha, and we see after every cycle she keeps losing the people close to her, or you know, the family members close to her, including her dog. you know, it's obviously really horrific to see, and you
Mm-hmm.
know, the fact that she obviously can't really remember them, and yeah, it puts things into perspective at how
Right.
horrifying this lost belt can be.
What I really liked about this one as well was, like, even though, you know, we'd be like, okay, we're gonna try to, you know, use their god's belief against them, or like
Right.
make them stop believing God, and then Arjuna kind of gets rid of them, right?
Yeah.
What I really liked about this lost belt was, like, we would take 2 steps forward and then 1 step back.
Yeah.
But in a way that made sense,
Right. It wasn't just some asshole that like, oh yeah,
Right.
now and I'm just gonna get rid of these people. Because I mean, we were even saying like, you think that they're just gonna let them live,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like he has the ability to just to wipe out people. Of course, he would just take them out, right?
Right,
And of course,
right.
you know, some of that was, you know, Limbo's influence or whatnot. But
Yeah,
still, like
yeah.
at the end of the day, these people were gone,
Mhm.
right?
And what I did like about it was that even though it was, you know, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, we were still able to, you know, persist and obviously defeat Arjuna and whatever at the end,
yeah.
right? And I think that every like journey that we have, if there's no type of struggle or type of setback, I think it's not as interesting or whatever, right? And just
yeah.
the ways that they were able to pose such threats to us, or
Indirectly,
roadblocks,
yeah.
were really good. And I mean, some things I never even thought of would happen, right? The whole part with Lakshmi and Jinako with Ash's part as well. But like, we'll talk about that afterwards. But I
Yeah.
thought some of the solutions to some of these problems that they had, because they were obviously, you know, world destroying problems, right, was done in its own abstract ways, which I thought actually really worked.
Yeah, actually, as far as Lakshmi goes, you know, and like Deval as a city, I was wondering, like, you know, how is this different from LB1, right? Because if you look at it like differently, like Adelante pretty much shares the same role as you know, Lakshmi. The only difference is that she has the knowledge that, you know, this lost belt is doomed and these people are doomed. I can't really help them, but I'll try, right? And I think that's the major difference, right? But other than that, they're, you know, just trying to help the, you know, people there survive, and I guess revolt against, you know, that higher power, whatever it is, right? And so they shared similar roles, but fundamentally, I mean, obviously the people's fates were different, right? Well, not really. I mean, they all ended up dying eventually, but in this Lost Belt, that, you know, brings people to fight, right? It's other people realizing that regular people can fight too, which, you know, inspires them to take arms. So Ajay, obviously, as well as some of the rest of the villagers who saw the people of Deval
and
Chaldeans fighting the Kali and other sacred beasts, really inspired them to take up arms and join our cause as well, right? And of course, it's good to have a leader at the helm, which obviously is good for their goals and stuff, but, you know, ultimately, it's kind of the power of the people, right? Yeah.
But anyways, usually we go through each individual character and how and talk about them. Do you want to do that? I think that's a pretty good way
I think especially because
do that.
This Lost Belt, like we said, is very character driven. I do think that each character deserves its own section.
Right, and then we can talk about maybe the story and whatnot.
Yeah.
Not afterwards, but, you know.
But yeah, I mean, there's a sequence to all this, and it's just a matter of what we talk about first. So let's
talk about... We can talk about... let's see. Well, I don't really want to talk about the NPCs first. Do you want...
Pepe?
I think he's a good one.
Yeah.
Or Karna.
I think Karna we could talk about a little bit later.
Okay, we can talk about Pepe first. So Pepe, I really
cryptor.
like him. I really like him. And I mean, obviously, we've heard we've heard about him before, reading LB4, and we've heard that people like him a lot. And it's kind of just for us a matter of how, right?
Yeah.
And almost immediately, like, his personality really shines through.
Oh
obviously.
yeah, I think the dialogue for him was very good. It definitely showed off his personality very well.
Sure. Like, a lot of the times I'd be like, yeah, I really like you a lot, Pepe. I'm on the same boat as you, and you know, I'm totally down with what you've
attitude, got. Like, and you could tell, right? But I think what's so great about his character, I mean, a lot of these cryptors are kind of for us at least, enigmas, because we don't really know them, right? MASH knows them, but not really that well, right?
Yeah.
And all of these characters have their own pasts, they have their own agendas and stuff. But for Pepe, I think what was really interesting for him was the fact that obviously he did side with us.
Right,
You know,
right. He really did become more of a friend.
yeah, and I think that's the biggest difference between him and the other cryptors, was the fact that in this circumstance, he was able to be acquainted with us for so long.
Right. I mean,
Right.
it could just be the circumstances of his lost belt or of
Right.
this lost belt that made it so that in order for him to survive, he has to, you know, go on the border and be quote unquote our hostage, right?
Mhm.
And maybe that worked in his favor to, you know, curry up our liking for him or
Yeah.
whatever. But I really think that in that sense, like as a character, obviously that's pretty smart. But I think it's a good way to set himself apart from the other cryptors,
Yeah.
because the other cryptors, it's not that they were bad or anything, but
Yeah.
you know, they're just another enemy, right?
Right.
Whereas this one, you're like, I don't really want to fight a friend, right?
Yeah, and I do think that they do a really good job with that, because he is quite friendly to us. He's not obviously openly hostile, and he even says himself at the end, like, I consider you friends, right? I don't really want to fight you, but it's just got to be done, right? I'm not betraying the cryptors, and, you know, I'm just doing what I have to do, right?
And if you, you know, feel bad for me because of that, then that just makes my job easier to get rid of you, I guess, in a sense. Right?
Yeah, I mean, one part that I really liked was near the beginning, when we were in the cave or whatnot, and he was talking about Ophelia and Akta.
Yeah.
And, you know, obviously the cryptors, they all came together. They're not friends or anything. They all have their own pasts and stuff.
Right.
And, you know, maybe they don't really care for each other, but, you know, he did kind of care for at least a couple of them, right? And it really shows, like...
Right, I mean, we talked about it when you read that part, but, you know, really appreciating when he, you know, talks to Mash about their final moments or whatnot, right? And burying Ophelia and whatnot, because, like you said, at that time, right, it's one thing to read the facts and to know that these things happened, but, you know, if you have the chance to talk to the people that were actually with them, right?
Right.
I think it was really nice.
It changes things,
right?
yeah.
And I said it at the time, but, you know, a lot of these mages, as we know, are not, you know, the kindest people, are not the most, you know, people-friendly, or, you know...
Yeah. Their emotional intelligence can be a little bit low at times.
Right? And so to have somebody do that is very rare, right? And I appreciated that from him a lot, right? And yeah, I mean, him watching Mash grow as well, you could see throughout the Lost Belt, he'd be like, oh, Mash, you grew so much, right? And
I do definitely want to touch on Mash later, but yeah, I think Pepe was a really great guy, and I'm really glad that they set him up to be such a wonderful character, because he will be coming back, so yeah, that's exciting.
I'm excited. I mean, I'm excited for him, because it's really great when you have a character that you like so much that will be coming back. Right? And yeah, I look forward to it a lot.
Well, one thing obviously we were very interested in was why he summoned Ash, right? So I don't know if we want to talk about him or whatnot, but honestly, I feel like their relationship was quite nice. I actually really enjoyed it. I mean, obviously they had his whole part with the rage aspect, and they delved into his story a bit. But, you know, I was kind of wondering, like, do these people, or do these two characters who seemingly have nothing in common, you know, like how are they so compatible, so to speak, right? And I do think at the end of the day, they did find, I guess, somewhere where they could kind of meet in the middle.
Yeah, middle ground, really.
Yeah, and they could understand each other, right? Now, obviously, we don't really know much about Pepe's past, but he did say that he killed, like, his family and stuff, and so that's
totally
pretty, like, concerning. You're like, whoa. But maybe it is that driving force that brought them together, right? Because, you know, Ash is very, you know, single-minded, so to speak, and has...
one direction.
Yeah, and so maybe that, you know, is one of the reasons why they, you know, were compatible with each other.
Right, and, well, for me, I saw it more as, you know, I really like the part with Ash, like, just moving on, where he was, you know, just trying to continuously be angry, and even though he keeps on getting cursed, right, just, that's his way of being true to himself or being
Yeah.
himself. And I think for Pepe as well,
it could
right?
be the same.
Right,
Yeah.
being true to yourself, right? And him being, the way that he is, right?
Right. Uh-huh.
And I think maybe that's also another way that they are similar to each other.
Yeah, and
right?
it's that pride, right, that they
mhm.
have in order to keep being who they are and not really changing anything about themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that could be it. And I thought that was very interesting because in past Lost Bells, we just never really found out a lot of reasons why. I think. I mean, we did find out why they, summon certain servants, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like at least in this case, they seem to have a more, not necessarily more of an emotional connection, but they seem to be, I don't know.
I disagree.
Really?
I think Akuta, Paisen with Ladling
yeah.
that one was good.
That's true.
I really like that one.
Mhm.
I mean, Sigurd or whatever. And then who was the first one? Anastasia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's really hard to say, I guess, but
Yeah. But like this one, you get it, right?
Yeah.
And no, it was good. It was good. I think they were a good fit.
They were a good combo.
But
yeah.
anyways, I guess moving on. Man, I don't even know who to talk about next. We can talk about. We can talk about our servants that we bring in first.
Sure.
Right? So we can talk about Neja, Rama,
and then Karna.
Karna.
Sure.
So Neja, I mean, we were excited obviously when we had her on the team. Obviously, it was like, whoa, like it's Neja again. But she got taken out really fast.
Yeah.
By Dark Neja, and I guess we can talk about Dark Neja too.
Yeah, I mean, regular Neja, no complaint. She's basically regular Neja. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, not too much to say about her because, like you said, she got taken out so fast. But yeah, I mean, Dark Neja though, I thought was pretty interesting. I mean, she obviously was the key, I think, for us to figure out how to dismantle this lost belt.
Right. And I mean, I think the biggest, not to say weakness, but, as character-driven as this was, the weakest link, I think, in this lost belt was Neja, and Dark Neja by extension.
Yeah.
But I do still think that they were good. I mean, the parts where, she's like, oh, I am my father, and I'm like, I'm like, okay, whatever. And the whole part where she just basically spills all the information, I'm like, that's kind of convenient.
Yeah, that part I gotta say I was not super fond of. I understand, obviously, the reasoning behind it. We do have to have that information, but was it the best way they could have done it? Truthfully, I'm not sure if there would be a better way to find out that information, because obviously none of the villagers know that information and whatnot.
Yeah.
So, I mean, her spilling the beans on who all the servants are is like, thanks, right? But at the same time, like you said, pretty convenient, which usually I'm not super fond of.
Yeah, but like otherwise, didn't really do much to the story for me, Neja or Dark Neja.
Yeah.
No, not really much to say, to be honest, and I'm pretty ready to move on.
Yeah, let's.
Alright, so Rama. I like Rama. He obviously is very devoted to Sita as usual.
Yeah.
Or like usual. And he okay. So obviously I think this story is very Karna and Arjuna, right? Very centric. But I do think as a supporting character, Rama was really good as well.
Yeah.
I really liked him, and yeah.
Okay, well, I was gonna say, the last time we saw him in earnest in the story was in America. And so were Arjuna and Karna, right? Although fairly minor then. It's been a long time since Rama has been in the story, and I'm honestly glad to have him back.
Yeah, me too.
I will say, I feel like Rama has gained, from at least what I remember, more personality in this chapter. I mean, not to say that he wasn't, like...
He was dying in a bag for most
Yeah,
of
he was dying in a bag, and he's like, I need to save Sita. I need to save Sita.
Yeah.
Which is, typically, his goal, regardless of, whether or not he's out on Lost Belt stuff with us. But, I do really like him, like, saying, like, I'm the king of Kosala, and I have so many legends to my name, and don't you know me? I'm so famous, and I don't know, maybe, obviously, like, I haven't used Rama a lot. I don't, like, look through all of their dialogue all the time, but I was surprised at how, I guess, proud he was.
Yeah,
and
how boastful sometimes he is.
Yeah, which actually, to me, helps improve his character, because before it's like, he's just a strong Indian dude, and he's pretty, you know,
and
he's devoted to his wife,
yeah,
and, you know, he's a pretty great guy, and that last time we saw him, he was in the bag, right? And so, you know, I feel like this time I don't know, his character just flourished better, I feel. I don't know.
He wasn't, like, just, you know, taken down for the majority of the time, just to be, you know, nursed by Nightingale or something, right?
And I mean, of course, he was cursed this time as well, but he powered through it, man.
Oh yeah, he really did.
Really did.
And what I really liked about him was, in this chapter, is like, you really did feel how, in a sense, heroic he was, you know, taking that curse, you know, asking to talk to people and whatnot. I really appreciated that, because, I mean, obviously, you know, talking to Ash earlier, that curse is no joke, right?
Yeah.
Like, that curse is pretty bad.
Especially just, like, for Ash, like, having to keep being reborn or with that curse, and it's like, oh god, and nobody wants that.
He really just, like, just pass the curse to me, I'll take it. And, like, everybody's like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I really appreciate that, because, like, he's very, like, the self-sacrifice in this Lost Belt is very high compared to some of the other ones. They're all just, like, lining up, like, waving their hands. Me, I'm next. Let me sacrifice myself for the cause, right? And, like, while you appreciate it, you're like, well, you didn't have to, but you're like, but when they do, you're like, wow, you're really great.
I mean, especially also since in Lost Belts we're obviously very limited in our resources and who we can summon and, you know, our allies and stuff. So yeah, I mean, the constant self-sacrifice is kind of like, oh my god, what are we gonna do now, right? And one thing about the end that I kind of mentioned earlier was that Rama, obviously his, you know, super end goal is to save Sita and be with Sita wherever he can be, but I mean, obviously this story is very in favor, like you mentioned, of Arjuna and Karna fighting each other at the end, so everybody saw that coming from a mile away, right? But, you know, the fact that, you know, he has this curse, he's really basically dying, and he's like to Karna, you know what, Karna, help me save Sita in my place, right? And I feel like, I mean, I respect that. I mean, obviously, you have to know your limits. I mean, he knew that he couldn't fight Arjuna, obviously, but even, like, at his current state, he definitely could not do that. Right? And so, obviously...
And Karna had a little bit of a fame bonus.
Yeah, that too. And so, you know, just giving his Nakama power away to Karna so he could win the day, right? You know what? I really liked Rama in this one.
Me too,
for sure.
Alright, anyways, let's move on to Karna. So, the biggest thing I heard about this Lost Belt before playing it was Karna Wank.
Yeah, I heard that too.
But, honestly, I really liked it a lot, and I don't know if it's because I like Karna and maybe I'm biased.
Right.
But I truthfully enjoyed Karna a lot. And I think even though it's quote-unquote Karna Wank, Karna wasn't in the majority of the story, which I actually appreciated, because I feel like, you know, sometimes they say about Nero and Septum, right? But Nero was in there the whole time. Right? And it gets tiring.
It does.
Whereas this time, Karna gets taken out, like, right at the beginning, like, even before Neja or whatever, right? And so, he's out for the majority of the story, and then comes back in much later.
Right.
And, you know, I think, you know, training in the Void with Ash gives him a good enough power-up to, plus the help of Rama to defeat Arjuna, and I thought that was fine. I thought that it was a great conclusion, really.
I mean, I've obviously heard that too, but one thing that was weird to me was how, like, Ash didn't, like, level up at all. Despite fighting Karna for so long. But anyways.
I mean, he did come out of it full, like, final ascension, so, like, maybe he did.
I mean, maybe, yeah. But anyways, yeah, I've heard that as well, but like you said, because he was out of it for so long, I do feel like it was okay. But one thing that, you know, I really loved about this chapter, as far as he was concerned, was his relationship with Jinako.
Oh yes, I really want to talk about that.
Yeah, and
our talk about Jinako, but like
Yeah,
or Ganesha,
and
but
I think obviously he's a really important figure in her life, and he has a lot of I guess good influences, so to speak, as far as she's concerned, and he really cares for her, right? And so by him saying, I leave this in your hands, kind of thing,
right.
before he goes out,
Kind of passing the torch.
yeah, and passing the torch to her, despite her having very low confidence and stuff, was honestly a really great moment for him. And without him, we would have died and stuff. And
Right. And I mean, we can directly transition into talking about Ganesha or Jinako.
Sure.
But like, I really like that part as well, because Jinako really is the type, if you ask me, who really needs a push from somebody, right?
Right.
In order to do it, right? And what's great about her right now is that not only is there Karna, right, who she, really likes a lot, or, appreciates a lot.
Yeah.
She has Ganesha on her side as well, right? Who can also, help. And I feel like sometimes Jinako needs all the help that she can get, but when she can, like, she'll do it, right?
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of times she doesn't do herself any favors either by, putting herself down and, like, being sometimes pessimistic or whatnot. And I mean, as a pessimistic person myself, I mean, sometimes you do need the push from other people to say, like, hey, you know what, maybe you can do something like this. Like, you can do it, right? And, just her having those reassuring words from Karna, I really think made the difference, right?
Right. Kind of like, oh, like he entrusted it to me.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And I feel like because obviously of, her regained confidence or whatnot, or the want to actually help the people here, I noticed that, when we were at the village or whatnot during the like second cycle or whatnot, when Ajay was like protecting Asha or whatnot, Jinako was concerned. Yeah, definitely. Like, she wasn't just off to the side, like, I'm just gonna play my games and be a shut-in and whatever, right?
Like, I don't care
she
about everybody.
Yeah, she was actively concerned for the people in Bichu, right? And for Asha, and so I really liked that side of her, right? She was doing this out of her own will, and yeah, she really, really pulled through for us by by basically torturing herself,
right?
For
and
who knows how long.
Honestly, Jinako's part in this Lost Belt is one of my favorites.
Oh yeah,
really.
absolutely.
I mean, obviously, if people have not played CCC or have not, read the translations for CCC or have seen it, you might not really, see how far she's gone, right?
Yeah.
And when I see her, like, being like, you know what, I'll do it, and even though, like, they called her a liar early or later in the story, right, along with Lakshmi, by how, like, not people can't really, like, do this, like, can't say that they're okay, right? But like, her taking that initiative is not something that she would have done before in the past,
or
I feel,
done easily,
right?
Yeah.
And her stepping up and saying, no, I can do that, that's the perfect job for me, even though if it's mostly just like, not to say empty words, but like, but like,
just to reassure herself, even.
Right.
Yeah.
And her whole dialogue afterwards, when we went back to God's Sky Boulder, like, that shit was pretty depressing and pretty sad. Like, she, like, obviously she was there for thousands of years.
She almost lost herself there, that's for sure.
Right. And yeah, no, I really, really like Jinako and Ganesha in this Lost Belt.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think she was one of the biggest highlights for me, right?
Yeah, for me, she's definitely one of my favorite characters of this Lost Belt. In fact, I mean, I actually really liked basically everyone in this chapter.
Right, me too. It's hard to pick a
Yeah,
favorite.
even that shitty mayor, like, was there to do a job, right? And even though I kind of disliked him, I feel like they wrote him quite well. So yeah, I mean, Jinako, honestly, I never expected her to have such a great
and impactful role.
Impactful and, frankly, very emotional role to the story, which I'm really glad that she has, and something that, after CCC is, honestly, for me, a really great, I guess, continuation of her story.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people have problems with pseudo-servants, but I feel like Jinako is, in a sense, to me, one of the most perfect pseudo servants, because she can reflect on her previous life, and with that, help herself or help people in the future with it, right? The whole part with Karna, getting a fame bonus is because of her, right?
Yeah.
And because of what they've experienced together.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And her belief in Karna, right? Which, I really appreciate, right? Because, some other pseudo servants, like, maybe, I'm not to say that Ishtar or Ereshkigal are bad or anything like that, right? But they don't always directly reference, Reen or whatever, right?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times, obviously, they don't
even, like,
have
Nubia
their memories.
Exactly.
Yeah, but in
right?
this case, in this story, it works out very well that she does have them. Yeah, and it's tied basically directly to her story. With Karna.
Right.
Yeah.
And I actually kind of like the parts where she would brag about Ganesha and stuff like that, because like, she doesn't have a lot of confidence in herself, but she really likes to brag about Ganesha.
She's like, I'm part god now.
yeah, and I feel like having Ganesha on her side has really helped her a lot.
Right. I mean, I think that's pretty much it for Jinako for now. I mean, yeah, fantastic character for her, honestly. I do feel like we kind of mentioned this before, but the fat jokes were a little bit much. I do think they definitely could have calmed down
you could just use me as a meat shield or something,
and
be like
all my excess flab or whatever. Like, they did not need to say that like every other line at the very, like, maybe 3/4 of the story.
Yeah,
which,
like, I feel like once or twice, like, you can get a jab, but at that point, if you do it so much, it becomes malicious, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, you don't need to do that.
Right.
And obviously, the first time is still kind of yikes, but, like, by the 10th, 15th time, you're like, please stop.
Yeah, I mean, like we said on the day we discussed this, I mean, this was in CCC. It's, I would say, par for the course in terms of how
her character,
write Jinako's character, which is unfortunate, because like we said, she's obviously not super comfortable with her weight.
Yeah.
And obviously don't do this in real life to people that you know.
Or don't know.
And yeah, I mean, I definitely feel like that they could have handled that better. They didn't have to do that, but they decided to do it anyway, which for me is quite disappointing.
Right.
But other than that, I feel like Jinako honestly was one of the biggest highlights for me.
Right. I honestly think maybe she was my biggest highlight in this Lost Belt, and were many big highlights in this Lost Belt.
For sure. All right.
Anyways, moving on. Let's go talk about Lakshmi Bai.
Yeah.
Lakshmi, I really like her a lot too.
Yeah.
I mean, people. I know some people are upset about her Jan face, but I don't really see that in her. Besides the braids, honestly, every character drawn by Takeuchi almost has the same face to me, so like
they do.
So truthfully, I just kind of see her as her own character.
Yeah.
Right? And how to start with this? I like.
You know what? I like that she was actually not completely, immediately trusting of us.
Yes.
At the beginning. I mean, we've had that before where, we go to some place and they're like, who are you? Right? But at this point, obviously, she's in charge of a group of people in Deval. We're there. She doesn't know if we're...
well, they thought that we were the Lokapala.
Yeah, they thought that we were the Lokapala and that we were going to go kill them. There was a, elderly person that died naturally or something.
Yeah. And
so they didn't want them to take them away, etc., right?
Right.
And so I thought her introduction was actually very strong. She's obviously, very driven for her cause, and she obviously taught the people how to fight, and people really relied on her, and I think... basically until the end, right, we were all relying on her, which I think was really cool. Even though she obviously has, misfortune on her side, I think she made the best of what she had.
Right, and although it's kind of sad that she kept on blaming herself and all those stuff, I mean, I really think that she was really cool.
Oh yeah,
I mean, sure. She's strong, she can help people, she can, make people stronger, she can influence other people. She can, protect people. She can do so many things.
Her morals are really great.
Yeah. And, what I liked about her is that talking about going that straight path, right? It's the only path she could go forward, right?
Yeah.
And, I really appreciate that because, even though, her talk with Nemo, right? Even though, say, Nemo ran away, she still stayed there to fight. she says, there's no wrong answer, and it's
Yeah.
okay to want to survive, right? And
it's just
so
the path
even
that
though
each person takes.
right, even though it's quote unquote cowardly, like I
Mhm.
think honestly, it's probably a natural reaction for some people, right?
Yeah,
And
for sure.
yeah, and she recognizes that. And yeah, and no, obviously the part with her in the horse carriage,
Yeah.
like
on the
wow,
horse,
like
yeah.
obviously like we didn't know anything about her misfortune at that point, and obviously it was explained later, but it's like, oh my gosh, are you going to be okay?
Yeah, no, and I thought that, you know, at that point, you know, we had lost so many of our servants, and, you know, she's like, I'm gonna take all the arrows for you guys, and I'm like, what? Are we gonna lose you too? But no, we get close to William Tell, and we get to fight him, right?
Right,
and,
right.
you know, she really took one for the team.
And what I liked with the reveal of Alakshmi was that we were wondering why they were spending so much time talking about what the Kali were, etc.
Yeah,
We're like,
yeah,
what is
yeah.
up with this? Because
Yeah.
because they're like, oh, they don't talk about the Jotuns or any of the other enemies like this, and then obviously
What makes them so special?
exactly. And then with the reveal of Alakshmi,
It makes sense.
It makes sense, and with God Sky Boulder and the whole nest there, I'm
Mhm.
like everything kind of goes full circle, which I really
Yeah,
like because like there's
honestly-
some mystery in the beginning, but then with the new revelations, it becomes a aha moment, and it's so nice.
Personally,
right?
for me, I definitely feel like this Lost Belt was, you know, wrapped up much better than some other ones. I think that, you know, a lot of the questions that we had throughout were answered pretty
Right,
much.
right.
I mean, Pepe's identity, yeah, whatever. It'll probably be answered another time. But other than that, like the, you know, big burning questions about, you know, why things were happening, or, you know, like, you know, why are they explaining the Kali so much? Like,
Right,
who cares? It's just the monster of this Lost Belt.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it isn't just that, right? And so, yeah, I definitely feel like the writing in this section was well done. Yeah.
I mean, although it tipped us off at the beginning, right? Because we noticed that pattern. Like,
Right.
I do think that it was still, you know, a good reasoning or conclusion or whatnot.
You know what? I mean, personally, I don't really mind that, you know, it tipped us off. I
Right.
mean, I do think that it's just us. I mean, maybe it's a bit on the nose, sure, and like you want more mystery. But at the end of the day, I do think that, you know, when it comes to that, like, you end up going, like you said, aha, right? You know, there is a reason for why they went to such lengths to describe it, even though they didn't have to, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Anyways, we can move on to the other servants. So, you know, William Tell, Asclepius.
Yeah, we talked
And-
about Dark Ninja already, so
yeah.
we don't have to talk about her. Yeah.
I'm gonna talk about William Tell first.
Sure.
I really liked him.
yeah.
I mean, obviously he had a bit of an attitude, which I mean,
Mm.
obviously, we mentioned about this earlier. We didn't really have much of an impression on him.
oh yeah, no, definitely
and-
not.
Yeah, and I actually, when it was revealed that, you know, he lost memories of his son, and
Yeah.
to me, it seems like an extremely core part of why he is even a servant,
Right. Mhm.
And, you know, obviously, Arjuna got rid of it,
right.
right? And, you know, him firing back at Arjuna, you know, even though it's the last thing he couldn't really do much,
Yeah.
right? But in his own way, he resisted against it, and I really felt bad for him, right?
Yeah.
Because you know, all the dialogue was like, you know, William Tell would never kill children, would never do
Mhm.
that, right? And he lost such a core part of who he was,
Yeah.
right? And I mean, that's why some parts, like, you know, Ash being angry and all the time just to preserve himself,
Mhm.
right? It really spoke to me a lot because
Yeah.
like I just felt so bad for him because like when you take out that core part, who are you like remaining?
Yeah,
right?
who are you, right? And yeah, I completely agree. I mean, the moment we find out that, you know, all of his memories are gone, and he himself, like, when he was summoned, he was like, yeah, I'm not okay with this, right? I'm not
Mhm.
gonna go, you know, kill women and children or whatever, or
Right.
elderly just because you tell me to. And he's like, yeah, call someone else, man. Right? I thought that was very interesting because there's not a lot of times where, like, you know, you'll have a servant that you summon, they're like, I'm not into
Sorry,
not
master,
into that.
no thank you.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe media or something,
Right,
right?
right, right.
But, you know, it's not really the norm, it seems.
Right.
And so I thought that was very interesting. He's just like, yeah, you're a god. It doesn't matter, man. I have my own, you know, morals that I abide to, and I don't stray away from that. And Arjuna sees that and is like, yeah,
Unnecessary.
nope, too bad, gone, right?
Exactly.
And yeah, I could definitely see why he was angry for, you know, what he had lost, right? And the fact that, you know, his, you know, whatever noble phantasm, if it hits or doesn't hit, then the second one will hit. I was like, whoa, okay, sure. But I was like, this kind of came out of nowhere, but whatever, man. Like, you
You're
can't
like,
show us all your cards.
Right,
And so, yeah, I thought he was used pretty well. I mean, I do think that it was kind of cheesy that, like, he had that one scene with the boy at the end, like, oh, like, head patting the boy, like, you know, before, like, Neja picked him up or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, oh, yeah, you know, I don't remember what he did.
Yeah.
He, like, I don't know, he, like, saved them or something.
Right.
Yeah,
Something like
and I was like, okay, this is kind of cheesy. Like, you're supposed to, like, I don't know, warm up to him? I don't know, right? And so, yeah, I felt that was a little bit like, but like,
I think
it's not like a...
But knowing what happens to him afterwards,
Yeah.
I think it definitely hit a bit better. But when you see it initially, you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I was like, this is just kind of cheesy, but
Yeah.
whatever.
But anyways, Asclepius, to be honest, of... Not to say of the three, because Neja, Dark Neja I really didn't care about.
Yeah.
But definitely of him
like
and
the
William
new, the new
William
servants.
Tell. His whole purpose to me, I didn't really quite get. Besides, you know, being punished for advancing medicine. And he's like, why can't people succeed or whatever?
Yeah, I mean, I actually went through, like, some of his dialogue and materials earlier today when I was looking at what servants and CEs I could bring to, like, fight Arjuna.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think just based on that and his goals, like, to advance medicine, he's obviously, you know, very driven in, to do that and pursue that, right, at the cost of really anything, right? And it
I guess we see at the end a bit more of his reasonings, right, at the very end.
But I mean, like, let's say, you know, like Moriarty or whatever, we had that one event where he's like, oh, I want to make my final problem or whatever and stuff, and they're so driven towards that end that it doesn't really matter to them how they achieve it, right? And for him, he's like, yeah, I want to study the plague
that I put on these people.
Yeah, I don't know. He didn't put it on the people.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't. He was like, why would I put the plague on these people? I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
No, he said, why would I cure these people that I want to study?
He said he wants to study them, but he didn't purposely put the plague on them, I think.
I thought he did.
I don't think
he put
so.
the plague on them so that he could study them after they've died.
Well, anyways, regardless, he has some, you know, kind of iffy, not reasoning, but morals, regarding, I guess, who, you know, he wants to study and, you know...
how to further his research.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those people who doesn't really... Not saying that he doesn't care about human life,
because he justifies the means.
Yeah, definitely. Because you can't say that he doesn't care either. It's just, you know, his goals are so far off that in the present, he'll do whatever it takes to, you know, further that end.
Right, and to go in a life without God, right?
Yeah.
Because where he's hoping to advance medicine so humanity can achieve what he has achieved, whatnot. Basically what we saw at the end, right?
Yeah, and so I think while his measures might be a bit extreme, I can see kind of where he's going with it, I guess. He is a pretty rude guy, though, from what I remember. Like, you know, can't fix stupidity or whatever.
Yeah.
Or, like, your brain is mush, and I was like, whoa, that's kind of rude, but, like, it's kind of funny, too.
Yeah. I kind of didn't expect him to survive so long till the end,
really,
right?
Yeah.
Although he did say that he had to kind of die and come back or whatever, and then he had to fight Limbo. I'm like, okay.
I was like, and then he came back and helped the kid with his mom, and I was like, okay. But, see, I was wondering if, you know, at that point, maybe they were trying to redeem him in some way.
Kind of humanize him in a little bit.
Yeah, because obviously he's like, yeah, whatever, scratches or whatnot, or like, you know, just the common cold, he doesn't care about that because that's already, you know, been
Taken care of,
cured, right?
yeah.
Yeah, that's not anything new that he has to fix or new that he has to, you know,
Study,
cure or study. And so he's not really interested in that. But
He still helps them.
yeah, so
I guess still a doctor at heart.
I mean, he is a doctor, but yeah. That is basically all I have to say about him. I wouldn't say he hit the feels quite as much compared to some of the other ones, but yeah, in general...
I think a lot of the other ones, it's very much more obvious, like, it's a personal struggle, right? Say William Tell or whatever. Whereas his might not be as obvious or whatever, what the struggle was.
Yeah, I definitely feel like they hinted at it, but they didn't outright say it.
Right.
Yeah.
Because for me, I definitely feel like I've kind of missed something with him, but
yeah,
I'm not too sure. Like, I still liked him in this Lost Belt. Don't be, not to, you know...
Yeah, see it the wrong way.
Right.
Anyways, alright,
That's the only one we really haven't talked about besides Koyanskaya and, you know, Limbo would be Arjuna. Would you like to talk about any of the three?
Sure.
So Koyanskaya and Limbo we could probably talk about first, because I feel like they'll be pretty short.
Yeah.
So Koyanskaya, I did like her part in this one. I did like how she kind of aided us, you know, to...
Briefly,
and was quote-unquote our hostage as well. I mean, you know, paying us, or not paying us back, but repaying us back for how we helped her in the China Lost Belt, which was quite nice because she doesn't like to be in debt to humans, obviously.
I mean, also here too, because we saved
and
her
we
from
saved
the
her
purge.
from the purge. But you know, I did like her parts. She didn't do too much though.
I feel like it was just Koyanskaya doing Koyanskaya things, right?
Well, not really even, because Koyanskaya didn't really even attack us or do anything.
She fought Ash. I remember that.
Well, yeah, besides that. But, you know, it's one of the first times that she hasn't really been super outright antagonistic towards us, I feel.
Yeah, I would say so, but also, you know, she did kind of mention that she had other goals, as well as Limbo, obviously, to become a new nine-tailed fox, which is really interesting. We don't know how she'll go about doing that, but I think it's nice to know that obviously she has other motivations, but what exactly they are, right? We don't, like I said, we don't know what that entails, but it's cool that they dropped it in here now, briefly, but yeah, it was there.
Right. And as for Limbo...
Yeah, we knew he wanted to see the world burn.
I mean, it's nice to have, you know, more of him in the story, because even though he messed things up in Shimosa, this one really, they made it pretty clear, you know, Limbo's whispering in Arjuna's ear, and like doing all these nefarious things with Arjuna, and like basically enabling him and giving him all the bad, you know,
steering him off the wrong course.
Exactly. And like, even though he didn't really do too much to us, right, in this one, but he still left a big impact, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, it's just, obviously his main body was not here.
Yeah.
But, you know, it makes you excited to see him in the future, right? Yeah. Because of how bad he is, I guess.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I do think in Shimosa, he wasn't as interesting as I had hoped he would have been. Mainly just the fact that, oh, he corrupted servants, and like, oh, they're killing people, and well, yeah, okay. But in this one, I definitely found him to be more interesting, because he was really the man behind the scenes, pulling the strings, for sure.
And he'd be like, oh yes, I can't wait for this world to end,
yeah,
but then, like, you know...
he was excited, man, and, I guess that's what made me interested in him as a character, because there's obviously not many characters in this story who are just really, like I said, ready to see the world burn, right? And he wants front row seats, right?
Oh yeah.
Even if he's not the one doing it himself, if he can help orchestrate it to make it go quicker, to, you know, influence people so that, or like Arjuna or whatever, to, you know, do the things in his stead, he'll willingly do it, or at least it seems like he will. And yeah, to me, this Lost Belt made him more interesting. Like, yeah, as a character.
Right.
And,
anyways.
Yeah, and he's gone, so we'll see him later.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Arjuna.
So, Arjuna, like, never really interested me that much, to be honest. And this version of Arjuna is still, it's like, he's interesting, but like, you know, like parts that we talked or they mentioned earlier in the story, he's very almost machine-like, right?
Yeah, very like mechanical.
Right, and you know, just it's probably just because of the role he plays in this story, right?
Right.
His main purpose is to, you know, reset the world and get rid of the things that are the defects, right?
Right.
And scrape it clean, right? And you know, maybe that quote-unquote mechanical process has kind of made him like that, right? And obviously we see most of his emotions come from, you know, fighting Arjuna at the end, right? Or Karna at the end, rather, not himself.
Yeah.
But you know, for the most part, I didn't really have much impression on him. But, you know, there was times we were able to get into his head where, you know, he keeps on talking about this war that happened.
Yeah.
And so much, like, sadness and people dying and
ultimately, whatnot. I really feel like he just wanted, like, you know, world peace, right? And he wanted people not to suffer. And, you know, the war that he fought in was pointless, right?
Right.
All that suffering that it caused and all that, you know, whatever,
all
right?
That was evil,
right? And you know, because it was pointless, it was evil, right? And so I can understand, you know, obviously why he wanted, you know, world peace. I mean, because you know, who wouldn't, right?
Right.
And it's the same question that, you know, was asked to us in LB4. Like, this world is so peaceful, like, you know, are you sure destroying this place is even good? Like, your world's not peaceful, right? And this one, you know, it's not super peaceful either by any means, but. You know, that's the end that they were trying to achieve, right?
That's the main motivation or motivator.
And so for
Arjuna.
me, that was the most interesting about this Arjuna. I will say that the part where Karna talks to him at the end, where he's like, you know, Arjuna was this very flawed being, right? He was not a perfect god, and, you know, nor am I, right? And that's kind of what makes us in some sense, right? If you're a perfect being, then, you know, that's not really good either, right?
Right. And it's like the parts where we were talking about before, once you start taking things away, right? Even from say William Tell, like, who are you after that, right? You're not who you really are.
You're like, you're a shell of who you once were.
Right, and I feel like that's the same for Arjuna as well, right? But there was that little bit of humanity that he was still holding on to.
Yeah.
Right, because even though, you know, he didn't see Karna initially when he reset the world, afterwards, definitely, he saw him.
Yeah.
Right? When he realized that he himself was not perfect, right?
Yeah, and it took that realization of, you know, oh, you know, there's this extra being in the world who's also has hopes pinned on him or whatever, or whatnot, that made him realize that, which I thought was pretty neat.
Right. His whole point was like, oh, you're also, like, you know, one step closer to becoming a perfect god, and Karna's like, nope.
yeah. So, I mean, I really liked the exchange that they had, although I will, you know, parrot what you said about Arjuna being not super interesting at the beginning and stuff, but like we said, once we delved deeper into him and, you know, his motivations for, you know, resetting the world and trying to gain all of these divinities in order to get that power, you know, I thought he was much better after that.
Right. And we did talk about it, obviously not too long ago. I think his ends, honestly, was one of the better ways he could have gone, really, right?
Yeah.
Accepting, you know, the clash of ideologies and...
with Karna.
Right, and then just kind of fading away.
Yeah. Have we talked about most of the characters?
I mean, we haven't talked about
Nemo.
And we haven't talked about MASH, but...
Oh, yeah, I definitely want to talk about MASH, too. But I guess we can quickly talk about Nemo. I don't have too much to say. But, I mean, I thought his, you know, ocean puns, or not ocean puns, but, like, ocean, like... analogies were pretty fun.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I mean, obviously he became more influential at the end of the story with the, you know, I guess, reveal of his identity, as well as, you know, what his noble phantasm could do, which really helped us.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean,
I like how he was able to give some, you know, backstory to some of these new characters without it always being MASH or always being Da Vinci or always being Sherlock or whatever.
Yeah.
And I think also because he has a connection to India, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Right?
Mhm,
And I don't know if he'll continue doing that going forward.
Yeah.
But you know, I liked it because, you know, Captain was very, like, I'm not a part of this, I'm just here for maintenance for
Yeah.
most of the time. But, you know, him really stepping up at the end, I really appreciated it.
Yeah.
I liked, oh, and his part with Gordy, too.
Yeah.
I
want to talk
like
about
that,
Gordolf
too.
later, too, maybe.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, for Nemo, I really liked his kind of unsolicited servant info, I guess. Like, he just kind of would, like, interject randomly and just say, oh, this information about this servant, blah, 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 right?
Right.
And, yeah.
Especially, I mean, for people even like us, we are not familiar with the majority of these servants.
Right.
Right? Like, 99 or even 100% of these servants we're like, I don't know anything about.
Right.
Right? And with the exception of, like, I don't know, Jin Shi-Huang or something. But anyways, that's not the point. So, like, honestly, getting a little debrief about these characters, for me, is very good, because I know what I'm getting into, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it's pretty typical for FGO.
Right,
regardless,
of course.
you know, somebody at some point will give us some brief information on who these characters are.
Right, and,
right?
you know, like I said, knowing later on about some of his history with, you know, India and whatnot, I feel like it just makes sense that he knows these things. Besides, like, oh, I'm, you know, connected to the Throne of Heroes, and I just have a float of information in my brain, right?
And I mean, it was interesting that, you know, we came back to the point where we had actually met him before in Void Space.
Yeah.
Before in, like, Scandinavia, where, like I said, we kind of GTFO'd out of there because, you know, we didn't know what it was, right? And it was actually him. Right? And yeah, so I guess finding that, the answer to that, I guess, was interesting, although, like, we basically forgot about that point.
Yeah.
And it was like, wait a second,
I'm just
that
like,
did
what?
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm excited to have him come back, because obviously with his Noble Phantasm, I think, we're able to now cross some very treacherous seas.
Right.
So I'm excited to see more of him in the upcoming Lost Belt.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Alright, let's quickly talk about Gordy, because I feel like we'll have less to say about him if you have anything to say about him. And then
I
talk
liked
about
him.
MASH.
I mean, obviously we've been slowly developing him as a character.
Right.
Obviously, at the very beginning, he was very self-centered and whatnot. But, you know, at the beginning of this one, you know, he's been with the program for a while.
Yeah.
And, you know, he says, like, he wasn't going to say anything, and the Da Vinci's like, hey, Gordy, you don't want to say anything? You're the, you know, director or whatever. And then he does his little thing and, you know, sends us off. And, you know, I feel like he knows his place, he knows our place, and, you know, he kind of, he supports us the way he can. And honestly, at his position, or at his rank, he doesn't even actually have to be on the border with us. If you ask me, he could stay at Chaldea or Novum Chaldea. But he still chooses to come, and I appreciate that. And he really came in clutch this time around.
Oh yeah, for sure.
With his driving and whatnot, and even without it, right? You know, I feel like he's trying to be a good part of Chaldea. You know, mentioning how, like, he was starting to read up on, you know, their previous exploits and you know, all about Chaldea and their summoning systems beforehand, just to be acquainted and familiar with the things
and doing his homework.
Exactly, right? And, you know, it's one thing to be the director and, like, not know shit, right? But, like, you know, actually taking the steps to actually be a part of the family, really.
Yeah, and a part of the team, like, to in
really
earnest.
Right,
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I do still think that he could be, you know, deceived by Koyanskaya if she ever really tried. Based on, you know, their whole interaction. But you know what, I do feel like Gordy's come a really long way. Obviously he gets scared easily, but man, pedal to the metal when he really needs to, you know, put his life on the line to make things work, right? And yeah, quite literally this time, and he really saved our asses, right? He was critical to our survival, which is really great. I mean, obviously he's pulled us into different bad situations before, but this time he really helped us. And
I mean, like, a big part of the whole Chinese Lost Belt was because Gordy was poisoned because he ate our cake. Right? And I feel like, not a lot of the times, but sometimes he's just kind of, like, the
instigator for bad
no, not
things.
the instigator, but like I don't want to call him a deficit, but like, you know,
Yeah.
like just
like in New Year's or something,
like
he
he-
lost the communications device or something.
Like he's
Yeah.
always the one that's kind of, not to say the burden, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's kind of a
Well-
black hole in his own right.
Right, but
Yeah.
in this case, like, he's definitely a plus, right?
Yeah.
And I definitely want him to continue not just being the plus, but like, you know, just helping to step up in his own way, right?
Yeah.
And obviously, I guess he didn't necessarily say want to get poisoned by Koya and
Well,
Skaya,
yeah.
right? Or lose the communicator, but you know, that's just kind of how he is sometimes.
Right, yeah, he's a bit clumsy, but he steps up when he needs to, and I think this Lost Belt definitely showed that.
Yeah,
which,
yeah,
honestly, I'm really happy to see that, because, you know, this has been several Lost Belts that we've been with him so far, and he has obviously warmed up to us. His dialogue is great all the time. And, yeah, I mean, I do think that a lot of, you know, the crew themselves really appreciate Gordolf being there as well now, and he clearly has a role to play. And he makes use of it, which is great.
Right.
Mhm.
Well, next comes MASH, really.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you have anything to say about MASH, but
Not too
honestly,
much.
I actually really appreciated her in this Lost Belt. Obviously, in the past, we've obviously done this before. We've committed genocide 4 times now, but you know, in the last 3 times, I feel like, you know, obviously MASH has felt bad for the people, but I definitely feel like in this Lost Belt in particular, she seemed to feel really awful about doing, you know, what we were about to do to them.
Right, and also
Right.
I think talking to Pepe, right, and having that time to connect with him, and she thought for a long time, like, oh, maybe they aren't cryptors of their own choice, right?
Right.
Or of their own volition. And, you know, obviously, Pepe says at the end, no, we chose this, right?
Yeah.
But, like, you know, she realizes that sometimes people are forced into some situations that they can't avoid or, you know, escape or just not because they want to be there, but because they are, right?
Yeah.
And they can't do anything about that. And then she
Yeah.
feels, I think she feels guilty sometimes.
I
or
think she
feels
does
bad,
too.
Right?
It's like survivor's guilt, really.
Right.
And
right.
I mean, not even just the fact that we're the ones culling these worlds, right? But the fact that obviously characters like Asha or the other kids that we met along the way, you know, don't get to survive and grow up and
or
that
she
kind of
was
thing,
one to
right?
survive when the rest of Team A didn't,
Right.
And so yeah, I do feel bad for her, and I
do hope that MASH will eventually not necessarily get over it, but can, you know, come to terms with it, really.
Right.
Because it's not saying that, you know, it's bad or anything, but because I definitely think that it helps, you know, it shows how much she's grown, like Pepe has said, right? And how she really cares for people now, right? But I really hope that she'll have, you know, kind of like a Camelot moment where she, you know, just has to pick up her shield and fight, right?
Right.
You know, before obviously she was very scared of fighting, she didn't want to fight and stuff, and she's moved past that, right? There's things she wants to protect, right? And I think this is just another moment for her to, you know, gain that power back, right?
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
so I feel like this is really just kind of the middle of another arc for her,
Right.
which I think makes sense. I mean, obviously what we're doing, we're killing millions of people, right? It's not an easy thing to undertake, and you know, we have these NPCs who always tell us like, yeah, your job, it's hard, right? And what you're doing is pretty thankless, really. But you know, the only people who can judge us at the end, like Sherlock said, is the people of, you know, proper human history, right? And the people who come from, you know, the people who we save, really. And whether or not we're the bad guys or not is going to be up to them to decide, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But anyways, back to MASH. We talked about it obviously already before, not too long ago. We really, I really liked that part where she went back to Asha.
Yeah.
And I think that was really kind of her, because like you said before, I'm not going to talk too much about it. Like, they really didn't have to.
Yeah.
Right? And doing that extra step, you know, it's appreciated, right?
Yeah.
I
I
appreciate
mean, it's
that.
different from, let's say, like LB2, where we didn't necessarily go back to the villages to say bye or whatnot. But I think it's in this story in particular, because we knew that, you know, she had a dog, she had a father, and stuff like that, and just, you know, telling her, she had lost those people in her life was, yeah, like you said, an act of kindness, right?
Right.
And
I
maybe
guess-
it was, harsh, maybe it was painful, but it's something that she felt that she had to do.
Right, because
Yeah.
I mean, like, MASH and I guess us as well has lost people close to us as well, right?
Right.
Romani or whatnot, Da Vinci, right? And imagine not knowing them or not remembering them, right? Even though they were so crucial to your life, right?
Right, yeah.
And like that would be so sad because like for Asha, she feels like there's clearly something that she knows is missing, but she can't pinpoint what, right?
Yeah.
And kind of giving her that information, makes Asha happy in the end, or maybe when obviously at the very end Asha kind of forgets too, but like,
yeah.
but in that moment, right, she is happy, and
yeah, I mean, just to briefly touch on Asha again, I do actually quite like the part at the end where she questions the whole reincarnation cycle, and like, is there a proper one, and if I pray and there's no God now, like, is there anybody who will hear my prayers and stuff? And it's really sad to hear, right? Or sad to see, right? Because obviously this whole, I guess, nation, I don't know, this whole Lost Belt is built on, faith and their God, and obviously how they conduct their lives is heavily based on their belief in their God, and obviously what had happened to them in these cycles. And so now that they're free from it, like, what do they do, right? And for her, she's not obviously she's not sure what will happen. She's not sure if there's, any proper reincarnation, but, she has her hopes to reunite with her family, right? And like one day, however many cycles it takes, right?
Right.
And I think that was both really touching and really sad, right? And this was the reality for a lot of people in this world. The women who come from, or the woman from Duval who was like, to like Dark Neja, right? You can, selfishly give up your life, but we didn't choose to give, our family up to your God, right? And so, yeah, I mean, I really feel for the people in this Lost Belt, because nobody really has a choice in any of the Lost Belts, but this one, it really felt like everything was just taken away from them so easily, right? And the fact that obviously having no memory of that, or little memory of it,
you can't even mourn it.
Yeah, right? And if you do, like, what's the point? And by the next cycle, maybe that's gone too, right?
Right.
And so, like you said, shaving away at things slowly, at the end of the day, what's left?
Nothing.
Who knows, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I do definitely feel like this Lost Belt did a really good job in achieving that sense of bleakness, so to speak. Yeah, because a lot of these Lost Belts are really bad situations, right? They're bad places to live in, etc., right? But this one felt quite hopeless, to be honest.
Right. But anyways, I think we're finally done talking about the characters.
Let's quickly run through the characters. I mean, the mayor, I guess,
no, I
he was kind of a
him.
dick, but like I feel like he was a product of his circumstances, which was understandable. And yeah, like, oh man, the fact that he was like, oh yeah, you guys can stay at the town hall next Yuga cycle. We don't want you guys here. Like, you could see that as clear as day. But you know what? Maybe, I mean, even though it was predictable, I still felt that it worked very well because people's personalities would change. They were very fearful of their own lives, really. They were trying to protect what they had left.
Right. So they could move on to the next
Exactly.
cycle.
So, self-preservation, man. Like, kind of like what Lakshmi Bai said, like, you do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah.
It can be cowardly, it can be whatever, but yeah, it's your life, right? And so I don't blame the mayor for, like, looking out after himself, like, looking out for himself and stuff.
And praying and whatnot.
Yeah, go home and pray, but, or we don't want you here, right? And yeah, it was really interesting for me, honestly.
Yeah.
To see his character, who obviously shunned us away, suddenly accept us to the village, and then shun us away or shun us again, and it was definitely very different. Which even though I didn't like the guy, I feel like he was, a good addition to the story.
Right. But anyways, I think we're finally done.
Yeah, sorry, I even talked about the mayor.
Oh, it's okay. But I don't want our talk to go on for too long, but I do want to talk about the story and what it's based off of.
Right.
And I really like it. So obviously samsara and the whole concept of reincarnation is a really big part of Indian
mythology
and the religion and stuff like that, right? It's a big part of Indian culture and whatnot because living through your life, you do good deeds, and then you can
karma,
and then you can reincarnate, say, into another caste or whatever, right? And Lakshmi Bai has a whole part at the very end, right, where everybody is striving to do good or be better, right? And I really liked that something so core to their beliefs and their culture was used as a concept for a lost belt. Right?
Yeah, I agree.
And because even though we don't know too much about religion, even we know about samsara and reincarnation, right? And so I really liked how we were able to go through these cycles, and how I mentioned this already at the beginning of our talk, but I think one of the reasons why it was so effective, right, is because we were able to go through multiple cycles and see how each reincarnation changed
and affected the people.
Exactly, right? And so something so important to their belief being used in this narrative way, I really liked.
Yeah. I think because reincarnation and stuff is it's quite unique, like in terms of FGO's stories so far. Like we've never really had anything like this, and I think it definitely puts a nice, I guess, sort of twist to the story.
Right.
We've never had to leave a lost belt and come back so many times, right? Simply because, oh shit, the world is gonna end, right? I definitely feel like the stakes that were involved seemed much higher.
Right.
Yeah, and so even though, it's not necessarily to say that the Lokapala or whatever weren't threats or anything, but Arjuna's act of resetting the world was what made it so dangerous.
Right.
Yeah.
And what I really liked about, this whole act of reincarnation was when Ash, sent them back into time, right? It makes their whole, what their actions, Lakshmi Bai and Ganesha Jinako, what they've done so much more impactful because, you've gone through the cycles and they're going to be there for thousands of years, being a part of, the sun or the earth or the sky or, or God's sky boulder, right? And it was really impactful.
Yeah, that revelation was like, oh my god, that's what it is, right?
Right.
And I really liked the twists that this story pulled.
Right, and I don't know if it would have been possible without, the whole concept of reincarnation and or at least a cycle that keeps on going, right?
I definitely feel like this story was planned very well, and I mean, I definitely agree that because of the unique aspects of this lost belt, that this story was possible to be made, I guess, and the way that obviously Jinako and Lakshmi Bai were able to, and I guess Ash, were able to help us ultimately overcome these obstacles at the end of the story,
and bring Karna back as well.
It made a lot of sense.
Right.
Although I mean, Karna hanging around there for so long
in the garbage dump
was a little bit convenient, not gonna lie. But to me, I kind of saw it coming anyways, because it was like, well, we know Karna's gonna come back. It's Arjuna. Like, who else is gonna fight him, right?
I mean, yeah, but I guess because like when you go into that white space, you don't really know how long they last or exist there for,
well,
right?
Yeah, that's
they could
true.
Exist there
he was holding out there for a while.
You could exist there for eternity. They literally fought for who knows how long, like together for Karna to get stronger.
I mean, my thing is like if that, let's say, void space or whatever didn't exist and Karna just was straight up like gone, right? Then that wouldn't have been able to do anything,
right?
But
I mean, but it does, right? Because even after Arjuna resets the world, there's still a place for you know, all the other alter egos or for
Yeah.
Arjuna to be before
That's
they
true.
start the world again, right?
Yeah, and I mean, I guess the whole concept of samsara allows people to come back anyways, so yeah.
Anyways, I really like the concept of this Lost Belt.
I do too.
And
yeah.
I think it's my most favorite concept actually so far, right?
It's definitely one of the more unique ones.
Mm.
Not saying that the other ones weren't, but yeah.
I mean, some of the other ones, like say for example, LB1 was like, you know, survival of the fittest, right? Those ones are more straightforward. Whereas
Yeah.
this one is a bit more abstract, which I like.
Yeah, I agree.
Right?
I agree. I really like these more abstract ones. I think it takes a twist that you're not always expecting.
Right.
Although it does seem linear, they do manage to put in something that you
You're
know
like,
takes you
whoa.
off guard. Yeah,
Right.
Mhm.
Exactly. And yeah, no, there was no point in this story where like I'm kind of bored or whatever.
Yeah,
because I know in some previous ones I'm like I don't want to talk to these village people anymore.
Yeah,
right?
like hurry up and eat and go. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Whereas this one, it really just felt like it was always going somewhere.
Yeah, we really didn't make stops anywhere for extended periods of time, or if
Mm-hmm.
we did, we always encountered somebody to fight, right?
Or to do something. Right?
Yeah,
Important.
yeah. I mean, even like let's say like going back to like Duval or something, like we intended to stay there, but nope, we have a servant there to fight, and you know, so our plans had to change, right? And the
Right.
only time we really got to eat was like roasting bananas
In the cave.
In the cave.
Yeah.
For a very short amount of time, but that was mostly to, you know, get to know Pepe and
Right.
his story and, you know, acquaint him with MASH, really.
Right.
So
right.
there was a purpose behind all of that, which was nice, because
Right.
other times it just kind of feels like filler, right?
Right. Like I don't like unnecessary filler, and I
Mm.
really do think that the pacing for this one was pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, we went at it, a couple of parts a day, and the story was engaging enough that we went at it pretty much every day. I mean, there
Right.
was a little bit of time in between, maybe, but yeah, we basically did it every day for as much as we could. And yeah, I definitely feel like this story, yeah, it didn't really have any lulls in the content like you mentioned, and it was quite good overall.
Right. Anyways, I think that's a pretty good place to wrap up. Do you have anything
Yeah.
else you want to say, or any last
Um,
final thoughts about this Lost Belt?
Paco's CGs,
Oh yes,
really, really nice.
really good.
Yeah,
Honestly, all of Paco's work for Arjuna, for Karna, for Ash,
Mhm.
really, really, really
The
well
ones
done.
of the border, very, very nice. And yeah,
I mean, like, granted, like the scenes aren't like Spartacus flying through the air, or like what's his name, LB1, a Vice Brawn, fighting the
that
giant
Golem
thing.
one,
Yeah.
oh, so cool.
Obviously, it's nothing like that, since it's just the border flying through, like, either a sea of milk or
Yeah.
like being like beamed at by Arjuna.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, it's not like, I'm not saying the border's not cool. It's not like not epic in those other
I
ways.
guess so. Yeah,
But
yeah.
like, I still thought that it was really cool.
For
although
me-
the CG at the end though. Was
Yeah, for me, the most impactful one though was the one of our hand and the command spell on the
On the
God's
cube.
Sky Boulder. Yeah, on the
Yeah.
cube. That one for me was the most powerful one. Especially, I think at that moment it was just very emotional.
Right.
And
especially all of Jinako's thoughts right before.
yeah, very
right.
emotionally charged, and we were kind of setting her free from that prison.
Really.
Right, and that was honestly really great. So yeah, I really feel like it helped improve the story a lot. I mean, obviously the CGs in this game are usually quite good when it counts.
Right.
And yeah, this one was no exception.
Right. And there's also the one where Arjuna is on his Bihama or
Oh, at the
whatever.
beginning, where
Right,
he's
just,
just like
staring
looking
yeah.
down, not really at us, but yeah,
Yeah.
that one was really cool
And the one where
too.
Karno like defends the border with
Oh yeah, this one had quite a few really great ones, and yeah, I definitely feel like without them, I mean, the story would still be fine, right? But
Yeah.
like, it just makes the impact hit that much harder,
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I think that's about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I really like this one.
Yeah.
And I'm excited for LB5. I don't really know when that comes
that
out.
is
Like, at the end
after
of the year.
Christmas. Literally, it's after Christmas.
Yeah.
It's gonna be quite a while from now, but well, we do have Guda Guda coming very soon.
Yeah,
so
I'll be
yeah,
reading
I actually
that one.
expect that to be announced. Yeah, relatively
pretty
soon. if
recently,
not-
because I
yeah.
mean they would definitely have it before the anniversary,
Yep.
because they don't want to pull another Mordred with the GSSR.
Oh yeah, no, they learned from that by now. So that will be Samantha reading it, and yeah. So thank you guys so much for sticking with us and our long ass talk.
Yeah, we
But-
always talk for a really long time.
Yeah, I mean, we obviously very much enjoyed this Lost Belt, and yeah. Anyways, like I said, thanks so much for joining us. I hope you guys enjoyed Lost Belt 4 too. And yeah, I guess we'll see each other soon with Guda Guda. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good day, night, wherever you are. And we'll be back very soon with Guda Guda. Yeah, alright then. I guess we'll see each other next time. Bye bye.